How's everybody doing? What's up, Ghost? What's up, Sci-Fi? What's up, Mana? Appreciate the follow, by the way. Thank you. Whoops. Mute. Almost unmuted my stream there. Let's see if the Discord command is still working.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Sure is. Why is it just working all of a sudden? I don't have any water to hydrate with. I don't have anything here to hydrate with. Hold on. Speaking of hydrating, let me clean up my fucking desk. It's a nightmare right now. I will go get something to hydrate with. I wish I had some water. I have some Fairlife, though. Protein shake. What's up, Daniel? How you doing? Oh my god, this fucking map. Fucking chair map. Let me hydrate. Chonky milk. But I'm having a lot of protein today. Just had 2 eggs, some steak, now this protein drink. Let me go turn some music on. Does anybody in chat, well, there's probably not a lot of you here yet, does anybody play Path of Exile 2? Because there's some really good changes coming next week. I'm very excited for it. Last Epoch Season 3 comes out tomorrow as well. Some good ARPG stuff coming up. Master and Grind has eaten my soul, my plat, more than 1,300 plus plat for slots in Forma, and I need even more. That is a lot of platinum on slots. Well, probably a lot of that is Forma. I mean, Forma is a lot easier to spend plat on, yeah, I understand that. I sent a friend yesterday 1,200 plat worth of Forma. I sent it was 1,225 plat because I was like, you know what? Bundles cost 35 plat. Let's copy paste that number and send him 35 bundles, which is 105 Forma. So that should hopefully last him a while. Wait, am I not logged in? Why am I not logged in? Why am I not logged into my monster cat? I want to play PoE 2, but I don't care if I like it since I don't play games similar to it. I'll just try it out. There's actually a free weekend coming up. I forget. PoE 2 free August 29th to September 1st. So at the end of this month, so the first like official season is coming out for the Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 is currently in early access for those of you that aren't aware. When the game actually comes out, it's going to be free to play like PoE 1 is, but right now you have to pay a minimum of the $30 supporter pack to get in if you want to play it. Be part of the early access, but there is a free to play weekend from August 29th, so the end of this month through September 1st. So if you want to play during then, you'll also be able to play basically the beginning of the new season with all the new content and all the new changes coming. So I would recommend playing it then, since it costs you nothing. You can see if you like it or not. Let's see here. It's too loud. Oh.
You have joined the Codex.
I don't even know if you... Taylor, thank you for the 11th month of resubbing. Appreciate that. I'm actually not even sure if you heard me, Treble, since I forgot that Twitch ads were currently going, and I don't know if you subbed or not. But let me... TLDR, there's a free weekend coming up at PoE 2. August 29th through September 1st, so the end of this month is going to be a free play weekend for Path of Exile 2, and that's also after the new season comes out, so hop in during that weekend, try it out, see if it's a game that you like. Costs you absolutely nothing. It's a good time. I need an allergy pill so bad. Hold on. I got the full Warframe drip on right now. Nice new hoodie I got at TennoCon. What are we doing today? I'm probably gonna go finish my calendar, because that's the only weekly that I haven't done pretty much. I did all the weekly missions last night. Definitely need to finish the Hex calendar. For those of you that haven't already done a Hex calendar, make sure that you do this week. There's some very good buffs, along with a Crimson Shard. There's 2 more bottled lightnings that you can take. And if any of you aren't aware, those do stack if you keep taking the same buff over and over again. They are a stacking effect, so I actually missed one from last week because I was lazy and didn't actually finish my calendar like I usually do, but you can see right now I already have 3 stacks of bottled lightning. I would be on 4 because last week also had 2. This week has 2. It's the add 25% status damage and electricity status to all weapons. If you were to take this every single time that it's been available during this in-game year, you could have it 5 times, so 125% status damage and an electric status chance to all weapons, which is hilarious. I'm gonna take that one. I'm gonna take the trick shot one, which is shots gain 10% chance to fire seeking projectile, and then I'm gonna take another bottled lightning, most likely. Either that, or maybe I'll take the... maybe it's actually better to take the Spectres and Companions, gain 250% damage. That one's actually really good for like ETA. Maybe I'll take that instead. But I don't really need 50 billion stacks of bottled lightning, so it's whatever. I don't know, but I'm definitely grabbing the... I already grabbed it, actually, the Crimson Shard here. Make sure you get that Crimson Shard. Gara having a blast, real. Could join for a bit if you're inviting people. I'm not really doing anything super exciting sci-fi. I'm like I said, I'm probably just gonna do my calendar. Let me hop in the Discord for when people hop on later. Shiver, Vendetta, nice. Riven, nice. Sharp Shot, nice. The buffs work in all modes or just the 99 game? The calendar buffs are only active in Hulvania, so it's not everywhere. Yeah, it's only going to be here. It's still incredibly useful though, because it leads to Temporal Archimedia, which is a weekly mission that you should be doing every week, assuming you haven't unlocked, because the rewards are very good. Whoops, didn't mean to click that. That is in Hulvania, so getting all of these buffs that you can see here, all of these buffs are going to be active when you're doing your Temporal Archimedia, which is it's basically the hardest game mode in the entire game for a lot of people. So stacking yourself with all these buffs can make that much easier to accomplish. So I would highly recommend grabbing those. What was I doing? They have one of those Pearl alerts up? No, they don't. Okay. What do we got up here? Junction. Let me go to Akrathis. See what her daily arcane is. Hopefully it's a legendary or something. Something tasty. What's up, Doom Guy? How you doing? What's up, Pepe? What's up, Ramon, Quicksilver? 1100 Oxium. Base login reward, okay. Oh yeah, we just did daily reset, didn't we? Alright.
I won't ask where you've been lately. I can tell from the dust on your boots.
Primary Blight, that's a good one. Pretty long clamps here. I had like 600 clamps from the 8 claw event, and now I'm down to 64 left. Running low. Sauna. I don't care about the rest of that. I am much lower on plat after yesterday. Did you ask me something? Yes. It's one of the main points of me streaming is you can ask me whatever questions you feel like. Pretty sure I have a former building. Is it Umbra Forma? 18 Umbra Formas right now. Regular Forma, also building, okay. What did I do yesterday? You mean because of the plat? I sent someone 100 Forma. So that was like 1200 plat. You're gonna leave me, sci-fi. Right when you asked to play? That's crazy. This guy. Destroy 150 containers. Okay, well, we're putting Xaku on then. What frame is my favorite? Gyre. Gyre. I feel like a lot of people hate this container challenge. Those people don't own Xaku. Get Xaku. What do they have here? Is this continuity? This must have been continuity because I sold my continuity accent. What do they have up here? Energize, probably. There we go. Gotta fix that build up. I really should put, well, I have no strength in this build actually, so that really wouldn't make any sense. Speaking of which, why don't I put sprint boost on there? There we go. I should put, like a speed buff ability as a helmet on this container build. I have no strength though, so I suppose I could fix that. I'd have some strength, I could just like through. No, that doesn't fit, fuck. But I can make it fit if I... Where the fuck did intensify? Why does it do that, dude? Mods just disappear. How does that still not... It's one capacity away, bro. Why are you doing this to me? Is this cheaper? There we go. Boom. It's that easy. Okay. Hey, let's go min-max this some more. Let's put on, what's it called? Infested mobility? Parkour velocity? We'll just put it over the 1 on the container build. Is Goss Prime a good Warframe? Goss is one of the best frames in the entire game. And you can make him immortal. Go on YouTube and watch my Goss video from a couple months ago. It's a melee focused build. The Goss is almost literally immortal and does absolutely fucking insane damage. So go check out that video and you'll have a good time. You have a Revenant build I can see? I have a couple videos on Revenant, including a recent one. It's kind of a meme video, the meta slop loadout. It is actually a good build though, if you just want like the most brain dead Revenant imaginable. You can go check it out. It's basically just like I could show you the particular build, but basically when you're building Revenant, if you just want like the brain dead Revenant, slap on Nourish, slap on Energy Nexus. The energy multiplier from Nourish will multiply the energy per second from Nexus, giving you infinite energy. Then slap on max strength and max duration. Efficiency and range don't matter. Just max strength, max duration. Your Nourish stays up forever. You have infinite Mesmer stacks. Or if you want to use something like Roar, for example, you can have a crazy Roar. You probably don't actually need Energy Nexus if you have super high duration. But basically, every Revenant build is just max strength, max duration, and then whatever buffing helmet that you want. It's actually that easy. Mark, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's hop in a random mission here and break some containers, boys. Any Incarnate builds for Strun or Miter? Like, if you mean, do I have videos on them? I have a really, really old video on the Miter. Probably an outdated build. I don't have any build on the, I don't have any video on the Strun. I have builds on both of them. Strolling Sports, when I see this live, I'm literally just playing Reven looking for a guide, and they literally mentioned it as it is. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Rick. It's that easy. Now look how easy it is to do this container. Oh, I forgot to put it off Steel Path. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. The other tip for this container method is make sure that you're not playing on Steel Path. That way you're able to spam energy pads. You should do weapon build videos. I technically do have some. They're just not as common as me doing Warframe build videos. What am I doing? Steel Path off. What am I doing? What am I doing? Steel Path off. Thank you. What I should do is I should do those the slop videos. Okay, I mean, they are kind of slop content, I feel like, but I should actually do them. The Incarnate, the weekly Incarnate videos. I did one for like week 5, and I didn't do any of the other ones. I should do a video for like all 8 of the circuit weeks, like going over the, 5 builds for the 5 weapons from that week. I should probably do that. That would probably be good videos to do for weapons. What are your thoughts on Mirage? Absolutely insane Warframe if you want to do like millions of damage with any weapon in the game. Fantastic frame. I've just run through the map. Actually, I'm surprised at how little containers I've hit so far. It's kind of crazy. Bro, is there like no containers on this fucking map? What is happening? Yeah, you just keep popping us forth. Blow everything up. I mean, I am a third of the way there already, and it's only been a minute, so it's really not going that slow, I suppose. Did I come from this way already? Like I did, okay. Let me change missions. Limbo works too, right? Yeah, so though I think Limbo is less effective than Xaku for this method. I think Limbo is slower than Xaku for this. What's up, Operator? How you doing? Let's change to this mission. I just need some crates, man. The real question is which Mirage or Saren is the better weapons platform? I mean, they both do such an absurd amount of damage with the correct builds that it gets to the point where the distinction is basically irrelevant. There we go. There's some more containers. Already killed like 20. There we go. Went from 48 to 81 already. 83. 86. That easy. Just gotta keep finding where to go here. Almost at 100. 103. And again, do this on regular path, because being able to spam energy pads means that you don't have to wait for energy to come back. I'm also using Arcane Steadfast, so a lot of the times, Mike, I'll have free casts, so it saves you on having to use as many energy pads. Arcane Steadfast is a super underrated arcane. A lot of people don't even know it exists. I'll mention it in like builds. People are like, oh, I've never seen that arcane before. It's this one right here. It has a 20% chance to trigger, and it makes your next 3 cast free. You can see the icon on here. Chance for next ability to cost no energy after ability cast, and I currently have 3 charges, so these next 4 casts cost no energy. Steadfast greater than Energize? No, it's conditional. It's not always better. It depends. Energize is clearly better for frames that are channeling, for example, because Steadfast has no benefit on channeled abilities because the energy drain is consistent. So there's no... Steadfast doesn't work on abilities that drain energy per second. Energize does, though, because the way that Energize works is that it's giving you extra energy back from orb pickups, which does qualify during channeling. So it's conditional. It's not one or the other. Steadfast is quite good for when you're spamming, though. Steadfast is an actual savior in the ETA reduced energy modifier. Yeah, I just had to deal with that one last night. I can't believe it's taken me 4 fucking runs to finish this. I usually do these caches way faster, I promise. We're almost done, though. One more. Oh my god, really? 149 out of 150? Come on. Give me the last. There we go. There we go. When grinding mastery, does building the same gun over and over again count as or only once? It only counts once. Different versions of a weapon, though, like the variants, they count as different weapons. So if you have like the Latron Wraith, and the Latron Prime, those all give distinct mastery. But if you just build a Latron 4 different times, you're only going to get mastery once. What's this build? What for Xaku? This is a container build, so it's just range, basically. Range and Steadfast to save you some energy. I did put on a little bit of strength to somewhat offset overextended because I did throw on infested mobility for the parkour velocity. Since the whole point of this build is that you want to run through the map, casting your 4th ability, blowing up containers. So I put on a mobility helmet so you can just get it done faster. Obviously, this would make it go even faster if I had more strength, but it's still, even with I have negative strength. I have 84% strength, and this is still giving me 25% parkour velocity and 50% sprint speed. So it's still a massive speed increase. Plus, you should actually, I am using it. You should be using the Praetos as well, obviously, for the parkour buff this gives you. So you just spam 4, and you spam energy. Make sure that you're not playing on steel path, playing the regular path. That way you don't have the gear, the 1-minute gear lock, and you can just spam energy pads if you need to. Why blowing up containers? Because it was a challenge for the calendar. It's because I was doing this challenge right here, destroy 150 containers to progress the calendar. 1-minute gear. Yeah, when you're playing on steel path, Mark, you're only allowed to use a gear item once every minute. So if you drop an energy pad, you can't use another energy pad for 60 seconds. So when you're doing this, you want to play on non-steel path. That way you can just spam energy pads if you want to, because you're not doing a real mission. You don't care about the enemies. You just care about having energy and casting your 4th to blow up containers. So you want to be able to drop all the pads that you want. All right, let's take Trick Shot. Trick Shot sounds fun. Overpower is probably like objectively better, but I don't know. I want to see what Trick Shot does. Any booster Exile, I'll take Exile Staffer. Kill 10 Xmas. All right. I'm sure I can do that. Is Valkyrie Prime good for survival? Yes, insanely good. Go watch my most recent Valkyrie video. She's incredible. What do you think? Do you think the reaction of Warframe community if Warframe Mobile starts to implement gacha mechanics having like stamina pay? That's never gonna happen. Warframe Mobile is the same game. If you're not aware, it's not a separate mobile version of Warframe. You're playing the only Warframe, but on your phone. So If they added that to mobile, they would just be adding that to the whole game. Because it's Warframe Mobile is not a separate Warframe, it's just a Warframe on mobile. That's never gonna happen. It's an incredible sidebar where you can see your loadout. Yeah, it's a Twitch extension where you can see what I have equipped. The only thing that it doesn't show that would be useful is it doesn't show Arcane shards. So you can see my Xaku build, but you can't see the shards I have on, I don't think. Which is currently 1 parkour velocity, 1 casting speed, and then 3 duration shards. I'm gonna blow my nose. You can just operator loadout, yeah. If it says master in the foundry, that means no more. Yeah, if he's mastered an item, you can't get any more mastery out of it. How do you play Xaku outside of Boxbreaker? Xaku is my favorite Cascade frame as well. I think a lot of you in stream have probably seen me at least once play level cap Cascade with Xaku. This is my loadout. This is the Cascade build. It absolutely fucks. It is so incredibly easy to do level 10,000 content with this build. It's insane. I need to do a video on it. Either that or I need to at least like put the build on Overframe with a written explanation or something, because every single time that I stream myself playing a Cascade with this build, I get like 10 people asking me, what's the build? What's the build? What's the build? What's the build? Because it's awesome. It absolutely fucks. How good is it? Yes. And this is the Phantasma build. I use a Exhilarate Phantasma build. You've probably never used this Arcane in your entire life, but it gives you energy regen on proccing impact, and the Phantasma has impact, so I'm shooting them with the Phantasma, priming them with the viral heat and magnetic because I have magnetic wilt on, so it makes them take a bunch of extra damage, but it's also generating me energy as I shoot them. So every time that I shoot a Thrax and Cascade to, you know, prime them, make them take more damage and whatnot, I'm also helping my energy regenerate, so it's quite nice. Do you need that weapon? No, it's just nice. You can use a different one. It's one of the more ideal weapons to use in the setup, just because the Phantasma Prime is really good at priming and it has impact damage, so it can trigger Exhilarate. So it's just really good. I heard Impact Tenant Ferox is a good user of that Arcane. Yeah, probably. Since it groups enemies, is that the one that has the alt fire that tethers enemies? It probably is. Yeah. You don't really need that on Xaku, because Xaku just kills the entire room with aimbot guns from second ability, but yeah. It's pretty gas. What's up, Sci-Fi? How you doing, Chief? Alright, what did this say to do? Go kill 10... Go kill 10, Xmas, I believe it was. What do we got here? Oh, hold on. Let me change my Parasol mods. I forgot. Let's put on some other ones here. All right, now what do we got? Kill 40 enemies with Warframe ability. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. My stand. Oh, let me go spend my standing actually, because I'm gonna forget and then I'm gonna cap out, and then I'm gonna be upset. Let's just buy Innervates. There we go. Are there any other ways to play him? There are other ways to play him, but if you mean like ways to play him that don't use his second ability, that doesn't really make any sense. Because his second ability is so core to his identity and so good that not using the two is kind of insane. There's different ways to build around it, but I would always use it. Are the guns she sells any good? Very good. Yes. Thank you for the follow, Bodhi. I can't. Oh, I already started the bounty. That's why I'm special. Yeah, the Coda weapons are very good, especially the my favorite is the Coda base assist. Absolutely god tier insane shotgun, amazing shotgun. I have a pure blast bullet on mine. It just absolutely it fucks. This is my favorite Warframe, Gyre. I can't drive. I'm playing a female Warframe, so it makes sense. I'm kidding, kidding. It's a joke. Thinking about Cold War doing the same as Shatter Shield with secondary fortify? Yes. Did hear about that. Actually, no. I think I was thinking of influence when it came to Cold War. No, that's Toxin Ward. What am I thinking of? Is the reflected cold? Yeah, the reflected cold damage is calculated as secondary damage. What am I thinking of? Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't there an influence interaction with one of the wards? Okay, just both. Okay. Holy damage. Yeah. We like damage.
Hey, I need 20 cc's of fix your damn shit.
Can I rescue this tower? Yep.
It's working. Hell scrubbers are starting to emerge. Yeah, I've gotta hand it to the little guy. He knows how to talk to the appliances.
Yeah, we love Gara hitting the casual millions. A nice 6 milli right there. Is it 8.5 million? Very nice. Is that the highest? 8.5? I guess that'll do. Might as well open the cash roll here, I suppose. Find me the key, ship. If you roll over stuff while you're picking up, it cancels the animation for grabbing it, so you don't have to go through the, you know, the little kneel down animation. Guess I'll grab all these treasures. Why not? Min-maxing our loot pickups.
Now you get to do things the hard way.
Gotta save that 0.3 seconds, you know what I'm saying?
Babies gurgling, new health scrubber bubbling up.
Do you have this build up for Gara? Yeah, I have a build video for Gara where I show like 3 different builds, including this one, so you can go check that video out. I released it after the rework. The Exalted abilities and the Encore update. What kind of FPS am I getting right now? Not great. Like 90, 100. 120 right now. Jumped up a little bit. $90 is like the minimum that I'm comfortable with before it starts to feel like pretty bad. We're sure 2 DPS scale. I mean, the damage from the second kind of does scale with. I mean, it doesn't scale with the mods, if that's what you mean. But if you cast the 4th ability and then you shatter it with the 1, you keep infinitely adding damage to it as long as you keep the ability going. There's no cap to the damage, so you can stack it up to, you know, like 1 billion damage per glass hit if you want. So it does scale. What are your thoughts on your LA? A frame that is now actually very good, but was tainted by her terrible initial arrival. She was a bad Warframe when she first came out. She received several tweaks, and now she's actually very solid. Good Warframe. I released a video on her when the Prime came out, I think, if you want to check that out.
There's some stuff in that like this. See, my ass is out here on the line too. Okay, marking extraction. You can only report whatever you need to. I won't judge.
Welcome back from the ads. We out here parkouring, bro. 4200 Endo. I like it. We like Endo. When I play Gar, I struggle to see the end of my 4 law. Is that an energy color thing? It might be. Yeah. Try changing your color to maybe a more prominent color, see if that helps. It's really a bad Warframe. I feel like anything is viable with the right build. Well, there's a difference between viability and like good versus bad. I feel like you could argue that to like objectively and most accurately define a frame as bad is to put it towards the end of the spectrum of how much work do I have to put into it for it to be viable. Everything in the game, depending on your if you have very advanced game knowledge and understanding, everything is viable in the sense that you can make it work to beat a mission. How much work you have to put into that item to make it do that is probably the best objective metric for like calling something good versus bad. A lot of people, when they're like efficiency and kills KPM, for example, and something like a survival would be like an objective metric. If it takes me 3 different kinds of Warframe buffs and a Riven mod to make some like melee get 150 KPM, as opposed to something like the Okina Incarnate just doing it basically, then you would say that the Okina is better. A lot of people would say that it's better because it doesn't require as much work to accomplish the same or better goal. Yeah, investment, difficulty to play, like how much work do you have to put into to make it viable? Everything is viable. That doesn't make everything good though. Like something is bad if it requires you to do a shitload of work to make it viable. Is it the same for Warframes? The experience, like if I master Vomit as Primes? Yeah, Prime Warframes count as a different frame. So if you level up both Vauban and Vauban Prime, they will both give you 6,000 mastery, so you get 12,000 in total. Do you mess with Atlas at all? I love Atlas. I have a video on Atlas as well. If you want to go check that out, I fucking love Atlas. Corvex is dog shit though. We can all agree on that. What's up, Jonathan? How you doing? Sickity Primary. Who cares? Take one of them. What's wrong with him? He's just not good. He's not designed well. It's like what we were just saying. He requires too much investment compared to other Warframes to accomplish the same thing. He actually has one of my favorite abilities though. One of his abilities, it gives your entire team status immunity, which is like awesome. But as a whole frame, he's not very good. 150 scholarships abilities, so I need to kill 650 dudes, okay? Let's go kill some Scaldra. Do that here.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
I haven't finished every conversation that's currently released on the computer. Raspberry, if that's what you mean, but I am best friends with everybody. I did that months ago, closer to when this first came out.
That can spontaneously form a creature that'll absolutely bump your
Give me some energy.
bracket. Shoot off any buildup and you shouldn't have a problem.
Guys, can I have some damn energy, please? My God.
On that scrubber. You need to shoot them off.
Oh, let me go turn on my Warframe market. Let's make some money. Especially because I spent so much last night. Turning into a brokey again. Double check something. Yeah, still my wish list. Nice. There they are. Hopefully I have the right mod on right off the bat. That'd be nice. And I actually do. Holy shit. Streamer luck is real, baby. Am I a fan of Rivens? Yes, I love Rivens. They make me a lot of money, and I use them on a lot of my weapons. I know they're a flawed system, but man, do they make me a lot of money. What's your thoughts on Verna? Is she better as a melee with Warframe? I never really use her fourth. I do the augment nuke build, where you just do the status nuke build. You kill everybody in like 50 meters by loading them up with status. That's my favorite way to play her, and pretty much the best way to play her, in my opinion. Recently got Toward Riven. Might just sell. The gun is so boring. You can make a lot of platinum if you sell it, so if you don't care about keeping it, then good plat. Toward Rivens go for like 500 plat, even if it's a bad roll. Oh, I need to actually go open the cache, huh? That'd be smart.
And success. Keep your eyes out for another hell scrubber.
Yeah. Let me go do that first.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
Hey, where the? It's over here. Okay. I'm actually running a bit low on air right now because I'm chilling a little bit too hard at the moment.
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
Oh, is this the fucking? I forget how to get. Oh, I forget how to get to this one, dude. Isn't this the one where you have to? You have to crack the fucking ground open somehow. I don't remember how to get to this, dude.
Totally warned you. And now it wants to have a conversation.
I'm also running out of air.
30 seconds and you're swimming in 4 soup.
Okay, let me. Fuck! I don't remember how to do this. Yeah, I straight up completely forget how to do this. Isn't there a fucking just container that I blow up somewhere or something? How the fuck do you get down here? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows how to fucking get down here? I sure shit don't.
Getting toxic out there.
I remember there being things to explode around here. But for the life of me, I cannot. I cannot remember how to do it. Okay, so we hit the 5-minute mark. So can I, if I just run out of air now, can I still complete the bounty? Or will I fail? We're gonna do this for science sake. Because I haven't completed the...
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Okay. So I hit the 5-minute mark, so it didn't auto extract me when we hit 0% air. So now do I just have all the time that I want? I'm just gonna be dying constantly. Guys, I think I'm actually special. I do not remember how to fucking do this. It won't let me finish it. I just want to. That's fine if I can't finish it. It's whatever. I just want to remember how to actually fucking do this, guys. How do you get down here? There's something right in front of me that I'm not seeing. Misery, fuck off. An RPG? I don't think that's it. There's something... Oh, there's a fucking hole right here, dude. That's what it is. That's what I couldn't find for the life of me last time, is that there's literally a hole right in front of you. I thought you had to break the ground open somehow. Yep. How much are you getting per break? What do you mean per break? What are you talking about? So am I not allowed to extract? Yeah, I think I'm fucked. All right. We'll just abort then. Too bad. Farming Okina Prime, your words on commit. Yeah, the Okina Incarnate is insane. It's one of the best metas in the game. It's probably my favorite melee in the game in terms of like actually like killing melee. Like I usually running the Praetos just for the speed bonus, but in terms of like actually using a melee as a weapon, the Okina Prime Incarnate is probably my favorite melee that there is. Did I finish that challenge though? Did I even kill enough guys, or am I did, okay. I was gonna say, am I really bad or what? Alright, am I gonna take another Bottled Lightning, or am I gonna take the Spectre one? I do already have that one as well too, so I could make my Spectres do 500% bonus damage. I already have 75% Bottled Lightning. I feel like okay, so I want to take the Bottled Lightning because the damage is funny, but the companion one is probably objectively smarter to take for ETA, for example. Like if you had a bad ETA week and your companion could help you out. Farming Oxium, what would you recommend farming? A Corpus Survival Fisher mission. That way you can benefit from the, like do a really long Fisher mission. That way you can benefit from the Fisher 100% resource buff. So buy yourself a resource booster and then do a long Fisher and stay long enough to get the Fisher 100% resource booster, because then you're getting quadruple drops. So now you get quadruple Oxium from every Osprey that you kill, and you get to crack relics at the same time. So go do a Corpus Fisher mission. Why not strength? I don't really. Well, that's not this one. This one is the electric, the companion, or the range one. This one doesn't have the. This isn't the strength one. Louise, or Louis, however you say your name. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'll probably take the companion one. Yeah, I'll take that one. Kill 500 enemies with abilities. I don't even care about this last one, honestly. It's 6,000 reactor versus, or 6,000 reactors, guys. 6,000 Kuva versus a reactor, which is both dog shit, so I don't really hugely care about that one. How many rep left? I do have a lot of rep left though, so I mean I could use it to go farm my Coda out. Yeah, I'm gonna get 6,000 reactors, guys. They're just gonna casually give me like 120,000 platinum worth of reactors. It's that easy. Pay to win. Let's see. Go. What was I doing? My pair's on. Reactor 100%. Well, no, I'm gonna take the Kuva when I get to it, because I have like 60 reactors right now, so the reactor is completely useless to me. So when I do get there, I'm taking the Kuva. Both are basically useless because 6,000 cube is not a lot for the time required. How long did it take you to get that many Tau shards? I mean, I've been playing the game ever since Archon shards came out, so theoretically, you know, since they came out. Would you say buying the Incarnate adapters in the market is worth it, or should you just wait until they come about 3 or 4 weeks to get them all? That depends on your wealth in game. If you have a ton of platinum and you don't feel like grinding it, or you don't have time to grind, then go ahead and buy it. But if you're like most people who aren't super flush in platinum, and especially if you have other important things that you still need to spend that plat on, like you know, resource boosters to make your farming faster, or Warframe slots, weapon slots, so you can build and acquire more gear and whatnot, you probably want to just wait to farm it and get it for free. I don't have an exclamation mark rules command. Ow. Alright. What am I doing? Let me throw my potency mods back on. Where is the other one? There we go. Cascade up. Tempting.
Underestimate them at your peril.
Yeah, I do have a lot of endo, Mark. Whoops. If I were to dissolve all my duplicate mods right now, that'd be another like 400k endo. Yeah, you can only get 2 a week, and each week has 5 things, so it would take you 3 different rotations to get from each week. So that'd be yeah, it'd be 3 times 8, because it's 8 weeks, basically. So you got 24 weeks, at least. Is that math right? Yeah, it should just be 8 times 3. Yeah. So like half a year to like farm them all naturally.
Stay on top of those scrubbers. See growth, shoot it.
I need to get high ground kills. I have the high ground, Anakin. Wow, can I just not aim or what, dude? Hello? Charge? Give me Incarnate charge, please? Hello?
Good thing you're not a smart sculptor. Now get to work.
There we go. That's 50. How much casting speed do I have on Gara? I have either 1 or 2 casting speed shards on. So it's either what's a Tau Forge? Is it like 23%? So it's either like, because a non-Tau Forge is 15%, right? So Tau Forge is like nearly 25 or so. It's like around 25 or 50% casting speed. I forget if I have 1 or 2 on. I think I only have 1 on. Oh, it's 37 point. Oh no, a non-Tau is 25%. Tau is 30. Yeah, I think I just have 1 on. That's right. A regular one's 25% casting speed, isn't it? I was thinking of parkour velocity. Parkour velocity is 15% non-Tau Forge. That's right. God, I love parkour shards, dude.
One scrubber, set of 4s coming up.
Good kill.
wonder how much damage my Panzer's doing right now with the 500% damage buff. Actually, I can't even tell because I have a crewmate down. I run Paretos on all my builds, so I don't really use the parkour shards. I mean, you can always have more parkour velocity. There's a ton of builds that I'm running Paretos plus parkour shard. Like on my Xaku Cascade setup, there's a parkour shard on my Xaku plus Paretos. Do you not charge your 2 with your 4? It's just, I mean, no. Honestly, I don't do it a whole lot. It's really not super necessary. Everything's gonna die anyway if I'm casting 1. I know I'm being naughty. I'm playing the lazy Gara. Force Crimsons are your high? Yeah, I got a lot of Crimsons last night, actually. I got, like, I think we got, like, 5. Not Tau Forge, but, like, in total, like, we got a couple Tau Forges and, like, 2 or 3 regulars. It was pretty nice. The Netrocell was the super high. We did the ETA and got, I think, 2 Crimsons. We did the EDA and got 1 or 2 again, and then we were gonna go do, you know, the last like mission, the Archon hunt, but that's not a Crimson this week. We went to go do the Netrocell, and we were all like, oh, wouldn't it be nice if there was a Tau Forge Crimson? And guess what? We got a fucking Tau Forge Crimson from the Netrocell. So that was nice. I need to go make some more Tau Forge, actually, speaking of which. Go fuse some more of them. Oh, let me get out of here, actually. Actually, let me finish these 500 kills. Like 20 away, so. We'll go ahead and wrap up the calendar here. There we go. There's the 500. Challenge done. All right, where am I going? I'm fast as fuck, boy. Even my Mirage isn't that fast. Yeah, I think I might have 2 parkour shards on Gara, plus I'm running the Paretos, so there's a whole lot of parkour velocity. Why does everyone always spec into parkour velocity? I don't see it being super health stat unless you're running ETA or Void Cascade. Because you're incorrect, and it is a super helpful stat. I mean, just to be blunt. It's actually the total opposite of what most people think. They're like, you're saying that because, like, oh, you could be using, like, you know, power strength or something. It's like, sure, I could throw on power strength or melee crit damage, or something that's basically completely irrelevant because all of my builds already instantly kill everything. Or I could throw in a shard that makes me finish the mission faster, which is actually a objective efficiency increase. Parkour velocity is objectively one of the best stats in the game. Not only does it feel amazing to play, but it's actually a direct upgrade to your gameplay. It's like, if I already kill all of the enemies instantly, then none of the damage buffing type shards do it. They don't do anything. It's the same as if you didn't even put a shard on, you're just wasting a shard slot. But if putting on a parkour velocity shard makes me finish the mission 10 seconds faster, and you multiply that by 100 missions, then all of a sudden you're directly getting more done in the same amount of time. What's the special about Void Cascade? It's the best mission in the entire game. It's not only is it exceedingly fun because it's a nice both physical and mental like skill check, but it's also wildly rewarding. You get a lot of arcanes, which is the main reason why people do it. It's very, very profitable. So what if it takes you to spend 2 minutes in a mission? You already going to have slow 2 minutes anyway. Sure, if you're just magically assuming that all of my runs are with people or people that are slow. Not everybody has your experience. So that's not really a relevant argument. Most people do play solo, so. Hunter munitions good anymore? Hardly hearing anyone talk about it. Yeah, Slash isn't really super meta anymore due to the armor and health changes. What do you do in Omnia? Yeah, especially if you're doing the Omnia Fisher version of Cascade, it's extremely rewarding work because then you're also cracking relics. That's very good. Very, very good. Ooh, hold on, let me go sell this. This is a nice sale right here. Biotic rounds for 150 plat, baby. I knew buying these was going to be a great flip. Are we doing that? Are we doing Cascade? Probably yes. We love buying mods for like 20 plat and selling them for 150. It's a great time. All right, whoever wants to go to the Cascade, message me in game. Unified_Codex, same as my Twitch name. Is it vaulted Cascade? I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that. That's not a thing. What do you mean vaulted Cascade? Do you mean, like, are we running vaulted relics? Is that what you mean? I don't know what everybody else is gonna run. I'm not sure what I'm running. And anybody who wants to go needs to be experienced. Obviously, this is going to be a potentially level cap void Cascade, so make sure that you know what you're doing and have the right gear for it. I'll be back in a sec. I'm back. Yeah, Mark. That's what it sounded like. So there's a little bit of a warning. Because Archon shard slots are obviously worth less than a mod slot. That's a pretty easily answerable question, but who cares? You guys disagree, who gives a shit? Get in here, low cut. We got 3 out of 4 people. Who wants to be the fourth person? You also need to go to operator, Mark. You need to have a fully kitted out amp set up. A good amp, like a, like a 547 and both Arcanes on and running Matter Eye with your schools maxed out and blah blah blah. If you're not used to Cascade, I don't want you to go, to be honest. Like, I carry people on survivals and whatnot, but when it comes to Cascade, I need experienced people to go. If they made a Warframe 2, would I play it? I think that would be a little bit annoying if they released a new game. If you mean like a literally completely brand new game that had no carryover. What's up, Low Cut?
Hey, what's up?
Now, am I going to be lazy and bring Xaku to this again, or am I going to bring something else?
Have some fun. Play Xaku again.
He is just so good for this. Let me make sure time's not running out on this. How much time do we have? Oh, plenty of time. Okay. Make sure you guys spend your traces. I need to figure out what I even want to make radiant. I've been meaning to look through my relics. What was I do? Oh, I have Volt relics still. That's right. Let's do these. Corvex or no balls? Well, no, I have no balls then. Because I'm not bringing Corvex, Chief. No, thank you. Absolutely not.
No, you remember that last time that we did a fissure, how Wildcat and I were talking about the health tank revenant?
This guy, health tank revenant. Yeah, what about it?
So we actually found a way to make it work, but it requires the entire squad to be buffing you, and only you.
Alright.
So if you're ever down for some fun one day, I'm probably gonna buy a new Revenant and just actually forming him for no reason just to do this build.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, he's talking about a build where you Helmeth Mesmer skin off of Revenant, and he's doing a health tank build. This guy is insane.
I have also done a shield tank Revenant where I take off Mesmer skin. I love taking Mesmer skin off of Revenant and then never using that build because it's actually horrible.
No, you don't say. Could do my Dagoth build. So I meant to form this, didn't I? Just make it an Omni. Back to multi-shop. Yeah, maybe I'll go to Goth. Why the fuck do I have the Dex Fierce on? Other than a good in-game build and a good amp, what else do you need to... I mean, like, your actual operator needs to be... Like, you need to have, ideally, all of the waybounds. I mean, you don't need it, but, like, ideally, you would have all of the waybounds unlocked, and then you have the Matter Eye tree actually maxed out, because Matter Eye is going to be the one you're actually running. So you have Matter Eye maxed out, and then at least have the waybounds from all the other trees active. And then with a good amp, and then good Arcane's on, like, most people use Onslaught Eradicate, for example. What secondary do I feel like using? Yeah, speaking of Furus, maybe I will actually use a Furus.
One of the best Incarnate secondaries.
Yeah, I won't bring Xaku this time.
Boring.
I'm gonna go to relay and give us a damage blessing. Because why not? Ryugi, if you're listening, if you want to give us a drop chance blessing. Assuming you guys are all loaded in by now. I think we're all on. Nobody's on last gen, so yeah, I should all be here. Haven't played Warframe since Sevagoth Prime. How is it? Very good. In my opinion, at least. Hopefully Barrow has mod drop chance this week. If he does, yeah, I'll probably restock on mine. I think Ryugi's doing a drop chance blessing, it sounds like. There we go. And make sure you guys leave the relay. How many items do you need to master to get to MR30? It depends on what order you got. I mean, the answer is I don't know the exact number. That question also doesn't have that question doesn't have one answer because it depends on what order you do things in, because not everything is worth the same mastery. Like, Warframe isn't worth twice the mastery as weapons, for example. Any frame you think I should farm? I mean, the useless answer is, you know, just any frame that looks enjoyable to you. If you're asking, like, I mean, that's the real answer, is just, you know, the frames that look fun to you. But if you mean, like, what frames do I think are, like, good? There's a ton. Saren, Gyre, fucking Mirage, Xaku, Dagoth. There's so many. Just get the ones that you like, basically. Alright, mission's up. Should use Aegis instead of Barrier. Hold on. Barrier is dog shit. You should use Aegis instead of Barrier. T-Spin. Yeah, the regular Furious is not good, Mark, but I'm using the Incarnate version of it. All right, sorry, I had to cancel the mission so you could make that Arcane swap. I didn't see he posted his build until right when I started it. Back up. Can you show his Mirage build again, please? I mean, for like a second here, because the mission's starting. There you go. I can't pull it up when I'm in the mission now, because you can't view builds when you're in a mission. The build's actually okay, aside from like I said, he swapped Barrier for Aegis now, so it's better. Yeah, and he's running Molt over his second ability, which is a pretty good shield gate ability. It's good for movement too. Stats cleanse. How the hell are we loading so slow? You playing on a fucking toaster, Ryugi? What's going on here?
Yeah, I'm surprised T-Spin's loading faster.
Mere meddling with the reliquary drive has triggered a void cascade. Purge our exilizers and keep them purged, so they can stop the cascade getting out of hand.
Alright, you say you're the other attacker, look up.
Yeah. That's what I feel comfortable doing.
That possessed exilizer is spitting out contamination. Use your void power to purge it. Oh, that got their attention. Enemy forces moving to your location.
You're near a fissure. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open the relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
Been getting some good Cascade runs in lately, it's nice. Gonna get him in, we'll have this mod booster active.
Dude. I want to get to 1200 plat within the next 3 days. And I'm like, doing this type of fissure with you is exactly what I need.
Yep. Easy money.
The enemy has triggered the release of a possessed exilizer. Purge it before it
Doesn't look like a good time. We just got here. How do you know?
It gets more fun.
What? That was nothing to do with the tile. You see, it looks like a bad tile, as in the map rotation. The rooms.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your
Oh, I thought he said it doesn't look like fun. Like
No,
the
it
game
doesn't
doesn't
look like a good
like fun.
tile. Like the rooms that spawn. Only seen the first one though.
First one's pretty good.
Well, I mean, it's only a 3 spawn, so it's actually the worst
Oh.
possible, but yeah.
This one's alright though. Alright, found the angel.
Wakey wakey.
Oh, I have Ryogi with me.
Coming up next.
exilizer under assault. Split exilizer has been
What? Did you not wake it up? They said you found it.
Oh, I hadn't come over here yet. Alright, I can. If you can void strike the first one, I can void strike the second.
down an exilizer. Working on backups.
It won't be shrugging that off.
Avoid manifestation.
Come on, crewmate, kill this thing.
Exilizer. Stop it before it feeds the cascade. Our enemy has abandoned valuable supplies.
Nope, not gonna risk that.
Cleared to self-extract when you're ready.
Amp collapse. Yep, it's pretty good.
Void contamination critical. Do these invaders have any idea what demons they've invoked upon us all? Bring down an exilizer.
Void contamination critical. Minimum bar.
He just cares a lot. Too much.
Exilizer has been retired. Marking a possessed Exilizer. Deal with it while you still can.
Nah, I'm good. Quicksilver.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Another primary corruption, of course.
Do miss the multiplicative acuity on the Basma. It was hilarious numbers.
Exilizer spent. See what you make of this.
Yeah, I'm running Doriga. Doriga with Tazakor. It's a nice priming setup for a lot of my Cascade builds.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Dagoth is really easy to get, Pepe. You just have to run an Exterminate.
Hit a new level of intensity. Be careful. You have no idea what it could manifest.
Oh, people keep saying that about Dagoth. It's very confusing. You literally just have to do an Exterminate multiple times. It's like one of the easiest farms that there is.
It takes more than 5 minutes. Too much.
We're down an Exilizer.
Yeah, Citrine is a much more of a pain. Pepe, that's true.
Nation levels going in the wrong direction.
At least you get the occasional nice arcane from doing the Citrine farm, like Steadfast.
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I'm not meleeing on this build. I don't ever really use melee for Cascade. Lobster, I use the Praetos for the parkour velocity, which is especially needed on this build because I don't have any parkour shards on my Dagoth. It's a bit slower than I usually am. What's my favorite frame? Gyre. I fucking love Gyre. Yeah, if you want to see how crazy Gyre can get, I have a few videos on her on my channel. You want to check it out? You can turn her into a very lazy room nuke. Or weapon nuke with her new augment. Her newest augment. Where's this one hiding from me? Give me the star.
Oh, the star that he's
Exilizer spent.
just like weird in like
Yeah.
the weirdest place.
Yeah, there's a hidden room up there. I just grabbed it. The Gyre snapshot, yeah. That's the main Gyre build I use, is just the pure 4th ability nuke build. Should try to unlock Steel Path as early as I can. In terms of the availability of doing good content, yes. Unlocking Steel Path is how you do basically all of the best content in the game. In terms of rewards and being able to actually test yourself. Don't skip through the quests though. Like a lot of people completely just like burn through the quests and they ignore everything. I think the game actually has some really nice lore, so smell the roses, take your time. Especially the deeper that you get. Like I love the new war. I wish they would do more super long quests like that, like 5-hour quests.
Working on backups. We just lost an Exile.
Bro, did I not just kill this fucking Thrax?
Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down.
Arcane Aegis is very good. Yeah. Yeah, Gyre should be the next prime after Caliban. Gyre was actually supposed to be before Caliban. They reversed the order, that seems. But yeah, Gyre should be next.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Do I think Hildren needs a rework? No, Hildren's very good. Hildren already dominates most content in the game with an appropriate build.
Exilizer spent. Our enemy's folly is your game.
Oh, hey, Balance.
What weapon is that? My primary is the Basmu. What's my Sevagoth build? I have I use like the popular double augment nuke build, the Reap So build. I have a video on YouTube if you want to check it out. Arcane's worth getting. They seem way too grindy to max out and not that strong. I might be wrong. Some of the Arcanes are a lot more grindy than others. Some of them are incredibly easy to get. Like you can just buy them from Syndicate stores. And yes, you're extremely wrong about them not being that strong. They are incredibly strong. We're talking about the right ones. Like game-changingly strong. They're 100% worth getting. How do you get Basmo? You actually can't get the Basmo right now. I believe it's a event weapon. You're only able to get the Basmo from certain. They bring it back in the occasional event store. There's a few different events they brought it back in, like Nabris, for example. What else have they brought it back? I think they had it again during Operation 8 Claw a couple months ago. I don't think there's any way to currently get it in the game right now, unless it's tradable. I don't know if there's any tradable blueprints of it. There might be. Wasn't Basm with Scarlet Spear Award? Originally, yes. The Basmu and the Seti Lacera were Scarlet Spear weapons, but they've come back multiple times in other events. They came back for Nabras, they came back Operation Jade Claw. They just randomly throw it into other event stores, basically. Yeah, Belly the Beast. Yeah, basically every clan event that comes back, they just throw it into the event store. So whenever we get the next mainline clan event, you'll see it again. Which Arcane should I try to get first as someone who mains melee? Melee influence is it's the most overpowered Arcane in the entire game.
Contamination spreading.
If you're talking about an actual melee Arcane.
Okay. Get the fucking reactant, please.
No, you don't deserve any.
Nigga, there was like a reactant that was like 5 meters away and it just did not want to get grabbed.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Cascade is approaching critical levels. Their time is running out.
Yeah, melee influences from the Sanctum. You can get it as a drop from Gruslings. You can also just buy it directly from Bird with for standing. So if you just get your daily standing, you can rack up your set pretty fast. Damn, Deadhead stacks up.
Exilizer spent. We're down an Exilizer. Working on back.
About like 100 worth of stuff today, and I was able to buy full Prime sets and I have a bunch of cooking. Should I play Yanaris Prime or Equinox Prime next? I also have Trinity next. What do you mean by play? Do you mean who should you invest in? Because I mean you can just play all of them. If you mean who should you invest in, Anaros is not a super useful Warframe. Of the four that you just mentioned, Anaros, Equinox, Trinity, and Nyx. Trinity and Nyx are the two better ones in that group, I would argue. But I mean, just play them all, see who you like.
The Barracks just went into the floor. Okay.
Endgame seems really fun. It is. I mean, there's not really a set endgame in Warframe, but in terms of like difficulty, yeah, Void Cascade it is a lot of people's endgame. One of their endgame activities, along with like meta arbitrations and whatnot. I like Cascade quite a bit. It's also very rewarding. It's a nice skill check. Like you have to really know what you're doing to be able to succeed here properly, and you get rewarded for it, which is nice. Is Gara cool? Yeah, Gara is incredible. I was just using her earlier on stream. She decimates. I love Gara. Absolutely wrecks. This game still exists? That's crazy. It sure does. Going strong. Rare drop, nice.
Yeah, Cascade is really good for making plat.
Builds, damage counters, loot all seems much better. End game, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the harder content they do, the more play you make, basically. How much plat can you make an hour? I haven't really calculated it. Obviously, if you're doing the Fisher version of the mission, the amount of plat that you make is somewhat variable depending upon the kind of drops that you get, like how expensive the parts you get are, and what kind of sets you complete and whatnot. But there's been some runs where I, easily make hundreds thanks to like the prime sets that I complete being sellable for, like I'll get like 3 rare parts and it completes like 3 different sets for me, and all those sets sell for like 80 plat, for example. It's like boom, I just made 250 plat basically, plus the plat from all the arcanes you can sell. You're constantly racking up sets of like things like Molt Augmented. You can sell augmented arcane set for 60, 70, 80 plat. Other ones, 30, 40, 50, depending on what they are. And then all the bad arcanes, you can dissolve those into Vosphor to open better arcane packs. Like I could turn all of the bad arcanes from here into Vosphor and then open like Deviri arcane packs and work towards getting sets of things like Arcane Reaper and whatnot, and then sell those arcanes when you get them. So when you calculate it out, if you're in a good team, it's usually going to be, you're going to be making hundreds of plat pretty fast. If you're utilizing all of the revenue streams.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Exileizer has been retired.
And obviously it's going to be better if you're running, a lot of Radiant relics as opposed to just regular relics the whole time. And a lot better in a full 4-man. Ideally, you want to do this with a full 4-man team, not only because it's easier, of course, but also because if you're doing the Fisher version, cracking 4 relics is better than cracking less than 4 relics, because you have more choices, so you have a higher chance of getting more silver rewards, more gold rewards. Actually, I'll take this. I don't have any of these, I don't think. Yeah, through relics and through arcanes, Adonis. Whenever we do a level cap run, I always come out with over 100 arcanes. It's usually around like 150 arcanes if you do a level cap run. Depends on how long you stay after level cap, of course. It could be anywhere from 100 to 300 arcanes.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups.
And that's a lot of plat and a lot of Vosphor.
This cascade is growing out of control.
Want to try solo Cascade, but I have to sharpen my build for that. Yeah, that's basically just like to really test yourself or to try and flex. It's not ideal to do that, obviously, because again, you're getting it's harder and you're getting less loot that way. So it's really just a way to test yourself.
I mean, if you're in the Discord, Ryogi actually has a full Saren loadout that can do Cascade solo pretty easily.
Yeah, Saren's quite good for that. Definitely need to be comfortable shield getting though. Do you use 5.57 amp? No, I'm using a 5.47. I think 5.47 is the best generally used amp that in the game, pretty much. If you're basically for everything aside from Eidolons, which nobody does, the 5.47 is quite good.
What is this guy?
Did I try the Battlefield 6 beta? If so, what was my experience? I tried it. It was enjoyable enough. And I had to get used to the, you know, the classic Battlefield jank again. I'm definitely more in tune with the more arcadey Call of Duty shooter experience where, you know, everything is really fluid. All of my inputs are, you know, smooth movement. Battlefield has that more mil-simi jank movement. It's kind of hard to get accustomed to. It does seem like a better Battlefield game than the last one they released, though. I don't know that I'm going to buy it. I do want a good shooter again. Like, the last shooter that I really loved playing was Modern Warfare 2019. There hasn't really been one that I've cared about since then. Is Goss good? Yes, Goss is fantastic. And yes, so was Rhino. Rhino was fine. The 7 yeah, no, that's terrible for Cascade though. So the 7, that's the like flamethrower one. It's okay for basically anything outside of Cascade, but it's super dog shit in Cascade. So you really would not want to use that here. You want one that can headshot properly. So you're typically either going to use the 5 or the 1 for this. Yeah, I like Chroma a lot, specifically in like Fisher teams. You do a build where you buff the shit out of your teammates with the Guardian armor augment and a decent range Vex armor, so that it actually hits your teammates. It's like the normal Chroma build is negative range. You know, you just pump strength and duration and have no range because you just care about having your own Vex armor. But it's pretty nice to have like a overextended build where you hit everybody. Then you get crazy strength numbers from the Fisher buff. I'm trying to do something here, enemies. Fuck off. Actually, I'm gonna take this. Where's what there was from out there?
Oh, you nullifier, you piece of shit.
Ever since Pablo made nullifiers, he's been working to earn his forgiveness. Since then, with all the...
He will never be forgiven for that.
With everything else he's made, this is good. It's like, when will it be enough? Give me my last reactor, thank you.
I've gotten like 4 melee corruptions so far.
I only have good builds because the Master Rank 8s are not great mods either, but I do like enjoying stuff. Chroma, while I don't understand his kit that well, I'm enjoying him so much. But yeah, basically you just keep Vexed Armor and Elemental Ward up on Chroma. He's actually not really designed very well. Like, he should get reworked because he's like a very old era Warframe kit setup, but I do enjoy just how funny you can make the Vex Armor buff for your whole team. If you don't already have it, I definitely recommend picking up the Guardian Armor Augment for Chroma. It's an augment that makes it so that your own kills and your teammates' kills adds duration back to your Vex Armor, so you don't have to recast it. You can just keep it going indefinitely by keep killing stuff. And that also gives your team a 75% damage reduction when they're within 50 meters of you, so you make your teammates 4 times as tanky. Yeah, that change helped Chroma a lot. Getting it from kills. Ranged and melee kills. Stacking up his Vex Armor is nice. Much less annoying to get your max value now, especially if you have teammates that are nuking around you, making it hard to, you know, do it the old way.
Bar moves 2 centimeters and he starts freaking out.
I mean, we're all gonna die, clearly.
I didn't know 2 centimeters were that important.
I need to actually use my fucking... I have not used my Furus at all. Let me whip it out here. It should be insane on Dagoth.
And another corruption. I'll take it.
How do people manage to provide amounts of buffs to the team? Wisp Prime does that, and MR4, so I know nothing. Yeah, this is the incarnate version of the Furus Mark. When you evolve it, it's like a flamethrower wide but short burst in front of you that just nukes everything. I'm currently running a blast electric build on it.
So did you get yours from Coping or did Coping get it from you? You motherfucker.
Well, I obviously did not get my build from him.
Okay.
It's just kind of an obvious build to do because it has one of the evolutions on the Furus is gives you up to 120% multi-shot when you proc electric. So yeah. Running electric is...
I've been running viral heat for a while.
You disgust me.
Lord, it's so easy.
Sorry, what was I answering? Jess. It just depends on the frame that you play, Jess. Some frames can offer a lot of buffs. There's also other buffs that you can you can grant from your companions or even the weapon that you use. Like, there's a strategy in one kind of mission called Arbitrations where you have somebody use a weapon called the Aphentus. It's a spear gun. When you throw down the Aphentus, when your allies kill enemies while they're standing near the Adventus, it gives them a whole bunch of buffs. It gives them, like, I think it doubles their max ammo economy. It gives them a fire rate buff, and it gives them something else. So there's different ways that you can buff your allies. But yeah, Wisp, like you mentioned Wisp, she's a really good frame to buff your allies with. When should I do 1999? I'm guessing Master Rank 12 and up. You don't have to be that high to do it. It's whenever you have access to it and whenever you feel like doing it.
Please don't spawn on me. Please don't spawn on me. Good.
You have Magic's Lockdown on your operator?
No, I use Emergence Renewal and another Emergence Arcane.
You disgust me. Again.
It's just how I like running it.
Because if you're about violence, you can run Lockdown, and if you use Lockdown right when he pops in, you can stun him temporarily so he can't nullify you if you kill him quick enough.
I usually play the game with the cat, so I don't have to worry about him.
Real.
The silence bitch.
Guy Gone Gaming, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Another non-less Cerebrum.
Yeah, I use Emergence Savior and Emergence Renewal.
Which one's Savior again? What does that one do? Is that the
No, it basically revives. It gives your operator like an extra life.
Is that the, like the 5
After
second
taking-
invulnerability cooldown one? That's what it is?
Yeah, I believe so. I think we've already gotten one, so we can check. Yeah, on lethal damage, you become invulnerable for 5 seconds and recover a percentage of your health.
Hmm. What's the cooldown?
I believe 90 seconds. Yeah, 90 seconds.
How'd you get so many Volt relics? I bought them from Barrow Katir. Sometimes he brings them to sell.
Goodbye, T-Spin.
The fuck?
Your relic is open.
We down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
Unfortunate. Just lost one of our players, chap. What arcane should I use on my Daiku Prime? I use Longbow Sharpshot. That's a really rare arcane, though. It's a legendary arcane. So realistically, a lot of people don't have Longbow Sharpshot. So you could use a Deadhead would probably be the other best option. And that one is the polar opposite. Very easy to get. Everybody has that. If you're still in host migrate T-Spin, then you should close your game, obviously. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to rejoin. If you haven't actually migrated yet and you're just like frozen in some screen, then just close your game out and then restart it, and hopefully it counts as a crash and you can rejoin. If you actually host migrate into your own game, then you have no chance of returning to us. What game is this? This is Warframe.
Greatest game to ever exist.
A free-to-play
On
looter
Destiny,
shooter
of
game.
course.
What the fuck did you just say to me?
What? All I'm saying is, wait, did Destiny come out first? I can't remember.
No, Warframe came out slightly before Destiny did.
Yeah, so Destiny got to learn from all of Warframe's mistakes. They just did not learn. They had the opportunity, yet they just said no.
Where is the spear? Am I blind?
Gone. Yeah.
And it is much slower, only having the Praetos as opposed
Mere
to
Malice.
Praetos and
And you
Shardon.
sexy beast.
I'm right here.
The other sexy beast.
This looks like a gotcha game. Oh, it's quite the opposite. There's zero pay to win. It's actually like the polar opposite of a gotcha game. The premium
Didn't
currency
they
is getting
have-
tradable.
Yeah, didn't they have like a gambling thing a while back? And it was like
that was just for colors, but yeah, that was for
Yeah.
colors. So it had nothing to do with gameplay performance.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
Oh, that's what I get for not shield gating, I suppose.
garbage player.
Real. What are we doing? Mission mod? We're doing Void Cascade. It's a quote-unquote endgame mission type. We're gonna go to level cap.
Exilizer spent. Exilizer spent. Struggle has its
Hold on.
benefits.
Don't clear this one.
Yeah, I was thinking if you'd remember. Or if you were gonna bug it.
As if I make mistakes. Come on now.
You're not Taylor.
It's actually quite quick on Cascade, Tyler. Different mission types have different level scalings. Cascade, we're doing a Fisher version of it, so it's going to take a little longer. But on the non-Fisher version of Cascade, if you're going max like speed, basically, it only takes about 70 minutes to hit level cap, so just over an hour. Does it very fast. It's the fastest scaling mission in the game.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
Aside from maybe Circuit, which doesn't really count. Even on the Fisher version, which adds extra time because of the rotation screens, it's still less than 2 hours to hit level cap. What weapons am I using? Right now I'm using the Furious Incarnon and the Basmu as my primary. My melee is the Praetos, which I only have on for the movement speed. The parkour velocity, I'm not actually meleeing with it.
Best melee you'll never use.
How to get Medjay Predicite tag? You have to go out into the Deimos open world and find them and scan them. Or not scan them, capture them.
Your relic is opened.
Look up Medjay Predicite on the wiki and see what time they spawn, because they might only spawn during either Vom or Foss in Deimos. The wiki will tell you everything you need to know about capturing animals.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
I think my most used Warframe profile, most used Warframe in terms of what my profile says is actually it's still bugged. It's nothing. I have
It
no
is a blank Warframe.
Yeah, I'm John Warframe. I think my most used Warframe by percentage is Saren, but my favorite Warframe is Gyre.
Working on backups. Enemy bounty secured.
And then in the clan it says that you are MR0.
Yeah, I'm a brand new player, baby.
Yep.
Yeah, I just started today. I'm a new player, guys. Appreciate all the tips and advice and whatnot. I'll get there someday.
Fertilizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Keep any Roman thrax away from that Exilizer until it discharges. That'll make this cascade. Exilizer spent. Exilizer
I got my ass. Easy dub.
I was wondering who just murked that Thrax in front of me.
Yeah, I just sniped it. I just steal it from you for the revive. Give me that Arcane.
Oh, wow. 2 nullifiers.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
What's the best frame for Steel Path? Because I haven't started yet. Not really. There's not really a single answer to that, to be honest. There's a lot of frames that do it easily. Also depends if you care about like maintaining a certain playstyle or not. I mean, the easiest frame would be the Revenant if you have survivability issues, because you just, are literally immortal. It's not the most exciting frame to play though.
I don't know what you mean. It's the most fun frame in the world. Especially when you run a health tank Revenant.
I'll be honest, Goku, Inaros is terrible. I hate Inaros. I find him to be completely useless. So he's just a bag of health, basically. You should still level him for the mastery, though. At the very least. Yeah, Dagoth goes fucking crazy hard with the Fierce Incarnate. Although these guys are only like level 800,
Pretty
so
weak.
they're also, yeah. Not even 1,000 yet.
And yet we're over halfway there.
Open the relic. Take information and we'll take a look inside.
Man, I wish aura mods applied to operator. I just want worthy camaraderie on my amp, bro.
Down and Exile, working on backups.
How many hours do I have in the game? About 11,000.
Too many. Way too many.
Exilizer spent. Struggle has its benefits.
Nope.
Do I have every Warframe? Yes. I've mastered everything in the game. I have full account mastery if you look at my profile. I mean, you do still need that helmet segment to Goku, so it wasn't a waste of time. It wasn't the right one that you were thinking of, but you still need it, so it's good that you got it regardless. What's my legendary rank? 5. It's the highest in the game at the moment.
Exilizer spent.
Dude, Goth's ability damage scale well for level cap. Like her actual, like the damage that her actual abilities deal, like her fourth and her doom damage, like not amazing for level cap. The main thing that scales her for level cap is her invulnerability and the extra crit damage that she gives your weapons from her doom buff. The Goth is largely going to be a weapons platform Warframe. Like she's the reason why my Furus does so much crit damage while I'm in my third ability form.
There we go.
If you want a insane ability nuke frame for this, you're gonna bring Xaku. Xaku is arguably the best frame just straight up in the entire game for Void Cascade, because he is it's just fucking stupid. When you take Xaku to level cap, his performance is insane, especially if you're in a Fisher where you can get the corruption bonus. So if you want to like never have to shoot your guns at all, then you can bring Xaku.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups.
Nidus best Void Cascade frame. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Chief. I like these vault parts. Now you're talking about the Andrade family. Yeah. It's a good storyline. Are Archon shards like permanent buffs or something, or just temporary? They're permanent as long as you keep them slotted into the frame. You're able to put up to 5 Archon shards on your frame, and you have those buffs as long as you have the shards on. You are able to remove them though if you want to move them to a different Warframe. One of the things that you can get, for example, is if you have a Crimson Archon shard, especially if it's a Tau Forged version, they can give you 15% strength. So if you were to slot in 5 of those, you could have up to 75% ability strength just from your Archon shard slots. So 75% strength without even having to use a mod slot. Pretty nice.
Spent Exilizer has been retired. Contamination spreading.
No, T-Spin's not able to rejoin because he host migrated into his own game. If you get kicked out of your game and you start host migrating for some reason, you need to immediately close your game, because if you actually migrate into your own game, that doesn't count as a crash. It counts as a migration. But if you like Alt F4 your game before you finish that process, then you can convince the game that you crashed. And if you crash out of a mission, then when you restart your game, it asks you if you want to rejoin the squad. So you need to immediately Alt F4 if you start to migrate. Are they usable on weapons or just Archon? Archon shards are only for Warframes. As of yet, there is no weapon Archon shards. That would be cool though. I hope they do that next year when we go to Tau. What is going on the screen? What do you mean? If you're talking about like the weird screen effect I have, it's because I'm playing as Dagoth, and when you're in Dagoth's spirit mode, your screen looks weird.
Spent Exilizer has been retired. Exilizer spent. Our enemy's folly is your game.
What Arcane for Titania? If you mean for the actual Titania, I'm currently using Energize and Pistolier with a Zada's Whisper build, and then on the guns, I'm using Blast, Toxin, and I'm using Innervate. Innervate, Blast, Zada build is pretty much the best Titania build. It's extremely absurdly high damage. And the reason why I go Blast Toxin is because with the Toxin on, you can use Archon Continuity on Titania, and then the Toxin will also proc Corrosive, so it's actually Blast Toxin Corrosive.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
The Acolytes just never want to spawn near me.
They're scared of you. Ah, right when I was half a second from casting my fucking ability, dude. Very rude.
Man, I just got corrupted. Exactly what I needed.
This Compressor Prime good. I use it along my Daikyu Prime when I go for after buying it. Yeah, the Compressor Prime is incredible. It's amazing. It's one of the best primers in the game. Well, it's basically the best, at least single target primer in the game. And it's also a very good damaging weapon if you build it right.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups. The void has manifested something other than a nightmare.
I want operator primary weapons. Keep the amp as a secondary. Interesting. Just give the operators a whole primary, secondary melee setup. Let us use the Deviri melees. Give us primary slots. Give us mods.
Imagine the Horde incarnate on the what's it called?
No, like operator primaries. Have you done arbitrations yet, Goku? Because if you haven't done arbitrations to get your galvanized mods, that would be one of the first steps towards making yourself Steel Path viable. Like just getting the galvanized multi-shot mods, for example, is more than doubling your damage on all of your guns.
Well done, Tenno. You're really
Like split chamber for rifles, for example, gives you 90% multi-shot. Galvanized chamber gives you 230% multi-shot. It's like just tripling your fucking damage.
Exilizer spent. Exilizer has been retired. We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
There we go, finally surpassed Ryogi in kills.
Competing with the Sevagoth.
Once I got corrupted, it was not really competing anymore.
Sevagoth nuke build is pretty based. Yeah, you need to get those galvanized mods, Goku. They're quite effective at buffing your damage. Why would they not be usable for Axe T-Spin? Why would you add a operator weapon that doesn't work on everything that the operators kill?
Cascade intensified.
That sounds unnecessarily complex. Don't you think they should crank up the difficulty a bit? For people that understand the game, yeah, it is quite easy, to be honest. You'll find disagreements of opinion on how hard the game actually is, though. Like, a lot of people would find the content that, like, the game mode that I'm currently playing, like, you know, level cap void cascade, basically impossible, like, just unimaginably hard for the average player. So it kind of depends on where you are in the game. I do wish that there was more, like, actual difficulty checks. Like, I want them to bring raids back and make the raids actually difficult and appropriately rewarding for that difficulty.
Sorry, can I shoot this Thrax or no?
Is it possible to trade Arcane and Galvanized mods? Yeah, they're both tradable. You can make decent money from them as a newer player as well.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take
No,
you to
it's like-
Exile.
Alright, Rogue is throwing. Or, how long ago was that? Oh, that was 7 minutes ago. Jesus.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
Warframe used to have raids. Like, that wouldn't be new, by the way. For those of you that aren't aware, like if you're a newer player, Warframe actually did have raids in the past.
In the wrong direction.
They took them out in 2016, I think. It was either 2015 or 2016. No, Scarlet Spear was an event, not a raid. The game used to have actual, like, raid missions. Scarlet Spear was not a raid. That was a clan event. The raids were called
Exilizer has been retired.
I forgot his fucking name. Hold on. Law of Retribution and the Jordis Verdict. Jordis. Was it Jordis Verdict or was that the quest? Jordis something. They got my ass. I'm not paying attention.
Garbage player.
Yeah, they were called trials, not raids, but they were. I mean, they were Warframe's worse than raids. You should get every frame in the game. Goku is the real answer. So, I mean, the answer is going to be yes for each individual frame that you ask. Ideally, you want to have every frame in the game. There's no reason that you wouldn't want that.
Stand still, you piece of shit.
Yeah, they need to bring the trials back.
Exilizer spent. Struggle has its benefits.
Struggle has its benefits. Sure does.
Is this really a struggle, though?
Getting a pretty nice amount of rare drops. Is there a way to get more Warframe slots, or is the only way to buy them? The only consistent way is to buy them. You can occasionally get free ones, like for example by doing your Nightwave. Sometimes the Nightwave will give you a handful of slots, or they'll have like a Gift of the Lives mission where you might get some. But the only constant way to get them is to buy them. Yeah.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
That reminds me, I feel like giving away some stuff. So, trust Spooky. You need some Warframe slots. Give me your in-game Warframe name, Spooky, and I'll send you some slots.
Yeah, he won't even give stuff to his own clan members.
Oh, I won't. Okay, sure, bud. Let me go pull out the portfolio of things that I've given you. Yeah, Spooky, give me your name, your Warframe name. I'll send you some slots. I might be able to send them right now if I have them on my wish list. I can actually send them in game. Do I have them?
I believe I might, if you don't have them.
I do have them on here. See, that time going down didn't count. I was looking at something.
Trash player.
True.
You have collected enough reactants to open your relic.
Yeah, Hydroid's a lot better than a Naro, says Goku. But again, even if a frame wasn't worth investing in, if you care about your getting your mastery up, Warframes are worth 6,000 mastery each. So
Please drink some water.
even if you
bitch.
knew that you were never going to use a frame, it's still 6,000 mastery just for at least getting it to 30. Again, if you care about that. All right, hopefully I don't go down. I'm gonna be AFK for a sec here. Warframe slot. Kella. Is that 329? Here you go. I just sent you 5 Warframe slots. Spooky. You can have 5 more frames now without having to pay for it. There you go.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on
Let's do another giveaway. The first person to say their favorite Warframe along with their in-game Warframe name, I'll send you a resource booster. A 30-day resource booster. Not you, low cut. Fuck off.
Damn it. I really tabbed out of the game for nothing.
There you go, Quicksilver. I'll send it in a moment here.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
Quicksilver. There you go. You guys are eating up all my plats. Crazy.
You give and we take.
Exilizer has been retired. This Cascade is growing out of control.
You do be taking. Somebody already won, guys. You were too slow in the draw there. Sorry.
Okay, maybe the Cascade is growing a bit out of control.
Oh, relax. We're fine.
Critical levels. Your time is running
It's like instantaneous to undo it. Look at that, clear, just like that.
receding.
I don't have formal bundles on here anymore.
I have form bundles on my profile.
I wish things would stay in your wish list after you bought them. That's annoying. That's why they keep going away. Because if I buy myself a bundle, it takes it off my wish list.
Especially formal bundles. Like, of all things.
Very annoying.
Oh, we're only 17 away.
Yep, closing in on that level cap.
You just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back. Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exilizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam.
I love how my heart skips a beat the moment that I see a Thrax.
Something other than a nightmare.
I mean, not Thrax, a Nullifier.
Your worst enemy. I get to MR10 soon. Should I get Reaper Prime or use War? Are those the only two options? 'Cause there's a lot better options. I mean, either of them can be usable
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backup.
if we're only picking from those two for some reason. Maybe if you slap on the generic influence build on either of them, or an afflictions build on the Reaper, that'd be fine.
Get on the ground, boy.
Especially if you have Steel Path unlocked, you can get much better melees than either of those from the circuit. What? Why are you still alive, bro?
Having fun over here, Codex?
Maybe.
Spent Exilizer.
Oh, that was the wrong one.
Exilizer spent.
What's better than those two? Like 30 other melees that I could probably list off. Like a lot of the incarnate melees. Again, if you want to go straight to like some of the best melees in the game, and you unlock, you know, Steel Path, do the Steel Path circuit, you could get the Okina incarnate, the Dual Ichor incarnate.
That's not spawning on me.
Helpful Hildren with the raiding party of 31. Appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. We're doing a level cap void cat. We're on the way to it being a level cap void cascade, that is. I did not realize there was a dead acolyte all the way back here. Let me go back and grab that.
Yeah, that just spawned.
For all you Raiders that just joined the mission, tell me in chat, what's your favorite melee? We were just talking about what some good melees are to run as a newer player for like MR10. Yeah, Strove is very good. Yep. Hate Incarnate, very good. What's the best non-incarnate melee? There's still a lot of really good. Basically, all of the decent glaives, like Glaive Prime, Zorus, Falcor. The Zorus and the Falcor would be the two main ones in terms of glaives. Strahd is also really good. The Orthos Prime, the Legion, the I'm gonna say the Praetos is technically an incarnate, but it's not a circuit incarnate. The Praetos is one of the incarnates that you just buy from Caballero, so I'm gonna include that even though it is an incarnate because it's not one of the circuit incarnates, so it's easier to get. Yeah, there's a lot of good melees.
Oh, you wench.
Exilizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse.
Yeah, I love how we're only like 10 X-Lises away from level cap, and they're only level 5,000. But they're gonna be 10,000 in like 2 minutes.
Clear them out to get the system working full steam.
The scaling here is quite humorous.
Bring down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
And I'm not getting corrupted. Perfect.
See you,
Exactly
Maya.
what
Thanks
I
for dropping
want.
by with the red. Appreciate that. Favorite melee so far is the Skyjati or the Sindo Prime.
Exilizer suppressed. Purge it before
Skyjati is kind of fun because you can turn invisible.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's
The Noodletron skin, yep. That's right, that is a hammer skin, isn't it? Circuit away from Exilizer.
Exilizer spent.
Damn, Xaku taking all the kills I need to reduce my spirit cooldown.
Yeah, sorry, just 3,000. Actually, it's not even just me.
I'm gonna say it's all your fault though.
I'm used to you blaming me.
We haven't missed a single rotation yet. For the relic, it's nice. Too bad T-Spin DC though. Chaotic, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. And Hildren, again, appreciate that raid. If you're still here. Ton, thank you for the, or Tony Under, thank you for the raid. I think it's how you say your name.
Was going in the wrong direction.
The follow on it. What did they say? Thank you for the follow, not the raid. That's Hildren's raid. Thank you for being a raider. Kier, thank you for the follow. Got a lot of follows right now. Appreciate all the support, guys. Coming over from Hildren's community. That was a nice quick 10 reactant.
Your relic is opened.
Yeah, Goku, make sure you hop in the Discord if you're not already in there. For any of you that aren't in the Discord, let me go ahead and... I'm probably gonna go down here, but that's fine.
You're safe. No, I'm with you.
Oh, my E just went off. That was convenient.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
There's a Discord link. Make sure you guys hop in the Discord. There's a lot of good people in there. A lot of good resources, too.
Like Wildcat, he will do whatever you tell him to.
Real. Whatever I tell him to.
Oh, he listens to anybody. He's a good boy.
Just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back.
Got a whole army of Thraxer.
It's away from that Exilizer until it discharges. That'll make this game
Hydrate. I don't have any water, but I do have some Shocky protein milk. Made me go down with the hydrate. No! Somebody get me up. No, I don't see any ghosts around
No.
here. Thank you, honey. He just did not save the day that time.
down an Exilizer. Working on backups. Exilizer spent. We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups. Contamination spreading.
So close.
Am I the only one here?
Nope.
Show me your head, you.
Gonna make you play as not Xaku next time, Loco.
Oh, suddenly I disappeared and you can't get a hold of me. You know what? Make me don't play as Xaku, I'll play as Revenant.
Nope, no Xaku, no Revenant.
Give me Xaku or give me death.
Spent Exilizer has been retired. See what you make
You know, you could try another new frame, just like you had to do with Xaku.
I do need to build. Like, I do need to get the, Valkyrie build figured out.
Is there a Warframe that really struggles in level cap? I mean, there's frames that are a lot harder to use in level cap, like primarily the ones that don't have any shields because you can't shield gate, so you basically have to survive with the Vazir and Dash, which is a really annoying way to play.
Options, options, options.
Like, if you really hate yourself, you can bring Anaros to level cap.
Or I can bring the shield tank Revenant.
I'm not playing with you if you bring that.
I'll actually just get banned from the server. Kicked from the clan, banned from the server. All for using a good build.
One more Exilizer until level cap, chap. We are one away.
Oh, how much of my life has been wasted with you.
Wasted?
This is platinum to buy my 15th Revenant.
Exactly, that's not a waste. What better use is there?
I gotta make the shield, the health tank Revenant that requires an entire new build. Sorry for having to leave early, but I'm gonna have to dip at like 120.
Oh my god, bro. Why? Why are you doing this to me?
I just found out about something that requires my attention.
Tell your mom to go away.
No, it's a close friend of mine. They
Tell him
need
to
some
go
help
away.
with something.
He has other friends, he'll be fine.
No, that's the funny part. He actually doesn't.
Exilizer spent.
How do you get to Goths? It seems very easy. You have to buy abyssal beacons from any of the 6 syndicates, and they allow you to run a abyssal exterminate on, what is it, on Ceres? And doing that mission gives you a resource you need to build Dagoth. The Dagoth parts come from the Dagoth's Hollow lab in the Clan Dojo. So basically you just have to run an exterminate. It's actually very easy, but for some reason people constantly complain about it. I don't know. I thought she was super easy to farm. And if you play on Steel Path, the Exterminate drops more of the resource. So I would recommend doing the Steel Path version of the Exterminate if you have a decent Exterminate setup. Yeah, Dagoth is quite good. She's a very incredibly level capable frame, as you can see right here. So we just hit level cap. Pretty much the only reasons I've gone down is because I was talking to Chad and not paying attention.
Yeah, I was responding to some people.
Yeah, there's plenty of runs where I don't go down at all, basically, if I shield gate in between spirit mode properly.
Incorrect, he's lying to you. He goes down every single run. He actually has the most stats every single run. Even when he's using Revenant.
Well, yeah, it's because I took Mesmer Skin off.
Yeah. Like any sane person does.
It's the meta, trust.
Trust it. It's actually not... It's actually kind of fun to do that.
If you want to see my Dagoth build, I actually have a video on this exact build, basically, David, on my channel. Yeah, you primarily care about strength and duration, but depending on your helmet, you definitely want some range. Like I'm using Ophanum Eyes, so I also have somewhat positive range. But yeah, it's largely you definitely want good strength and a lot of duration for your Spectral Spirit uptime. What the? Am I bugged? The hell was that? I had horses. Like a fucking ephemera around me.
The horse ephemera.
That was odd.
Knowing DE, they would do that.
Better repossessed Exilizer back there? Because that's not the next room. That's too far away, I think.
That's next room.
Oh, is it the next room? I thought it was closer than that. Okay. Yeah, Phantom Eyes on the Goth is super good, especially with the augment, because the Phantom Eyes counts as an ability hitting the enemies, so it actually applies Doom like on just looking at them. So it has a very funny interaction with her.
And looks at people and just strips their armor and everything else. God, the Phantom Eyes is so good.
It is quite tasty.
A spent Exilizer has been retired. The struggle has its benefits.
Amazing drops. Is Protea one of the easier frames to level cap? Like, she's super simple and strong? Yeah, partially because her shield gate is absolutely insane. If you, assuming that you're running, you know, a shield mod on her, like primary direction, to have enough shields to get the full 2.5 second shield gate, one of her passive effects is that as long as you have one of her shield grenades attached to you, when your shield gate activates, the shield grenade triggers to double your normal shield gate duration. So if you have the 2.5 second shield gate, it turns into a 5 second shield gate, which is fucking insane. It's like impossible to die to anything except toxin, basically. And yeah, she does very good damage with her blaze artillery. I would recommend going into your ability. Protea is one of the frames that you should go into your settings here. Go to options and go to invert, hold tap abilities and invert Protea. That way, her grenade ability, by default, you throw down the slash grenades with tap, and the shield grenades require you to hold. If you invert that, you can just tap for the shield grenades, because usually the shield grenades are the one that you want to be able to throw down quickly by just tapping the ability key. So I would invert that. And make sure that you're not using any of the energy to shield conversion mods on Protea. So don't use any auger mods and don't use brief respite, because for some reason those override her shield passive, and you don't get the extra shield gate bonus duration if you activate an auger or a respite mod.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission.
I took out Protea guns. You mean you like? If you're saying that you helmet over blaze artillery, then I think you might be insane. If that's what you're saying.
I feel called out. Yeah, the helmet's over her.
I don't use temporal anchor on her. I replaced that's her helmet ability. Typically, because her fourth is dog shit.
What you need to do is get rid of the grenades and do a health tank Protea.
I hate that both of her augments require you to use her terrible fourth ability. It's so annoying.
System working full steam. Exilizer spent. Ah, the void has manifested something other than a nightmare.
These drops are really hitting, huh? Best game of my life. I'm from Brazil. Watching from Brazil. Glad to have you here. Yeah, it is a great game. My favorite game.
Destiny is better though.
This fucking guy. I swear to God.
Calling Destiny better than Warframe until I get banned from Codex's server.
Oh, you already are. You just haven't realized it yet. But the moment you leave this chat, you're gone.
Alright, I'll never leave.
Not gonna have a
I'll
chance.
die here. Oh, you fucking piece of shit.
I love Baruch. Once you get Baruch's fourth gun, if you play the bar properly, you never lose it. You should try out the elusive retribution augment. You can stay in his fourth permanently, insanely easily. People love Baruch because he's super tanky and does insane damage. And he looks cool while doing it. There's been plenty of times with Baruch where I go several hours without ever losing his fourth ability. Ooh, that's a lot of arcanes up there. Holy
Now
shit.
I get corrupted as I'm about to leave, of course.
Have you not been corrupted like the whole? Do you keep just like ignoring your duration or something?
I ended up losing it quite a few times.
I was just like, you should be able to snapshot for quite a long time.
Yeah. I've also been running into a bunch of nullifiers.
The damage is still not an issue at level cap with the Goth.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Turns out adding like a 300% crit damage helps the scale a bit better. Crazy how that works.
Exilizer spent.
Well, you were leaving after this rotation?
I am. Y'all can stay if you need to.
The Goth crit chance, but it's crit damage, not crit chance buff from the Goth. And now we'll get out of here.
Exilizer spent. Contamination spreading. This discovery might interest you.
It's a decent run, not the usual length that I typically
200.
like to do, but it's all right. Still not bad. 30 relics, and we didn't miss a single rotation, so that's nice. We actually cracked 30 relics out of 30. It's funny, 30 relics in a single mission is like a fucking insane amount for most people.
Yeah, we're just casually doing it.
I love the way Goth. I think the Goth's one of the best looking base frames. That's why it's not too terrible that she doesn't have any skins yet, because her base skin's actually really good. But I would like for her to get some. The Goth is like, people keep asking me like, what's one of the most underrated Warframes, or like what are some, what are just some underrated frames or weapons in the game. The Goth is definitely one of the things I could put in that category. People don't seem to understand how fucking goated the Goth is. Hopefully, if you guys are watching me level cap with her, you understand a little bit better now. And again, I do have a video on this Goth build if you guys are interested in seeing it.
Running out.
Can't stand the helmet. She has an alt helmet.
Destabilizing the Zeraman is a foolhardy.
I gotta head out. See you.
The void has already
Yep.
started to degrade our enemy's judgment.
Might as well turn in my daily Zeraman standing while I'm here.
Is done, Tenno.
What is this? Somebody sent me something. Okay, somebody sent me 2 Omniformer bundles. It's rare for me to be the one receiving a gift. I don't know if you're in this stream right now, Killcrafts, but I appreciate the 6 Omniformer you just sent me. Okay, we'll definitely use those. I need quite a bit of those, so that's appreciated. That's 300 plat right there. That's fucking crazy. All right.
I'd figured it out. How the Zaraman could jump all the way to Tau in one big, bold leap, disabling the safeties in sequence. If I go, goodbye then.
Well, that makes up for the, wow, the stuff that I gave away. All right. Can't believe it's not a tank decoration. For real. Well, that was a decent run. I should have looked at how many arcanes we got before I left. Now I can't see it. Whoops. Well, I know it was a lot. Not as much as the 200 runs, but yeah, I got 73 saviors right now, 73 logistics, 66 reneweds, 63 eradicates, 63 resets, 61 empowered, so on, so on. Got Nice little stack of these. And I've sold some. I've been selling them too, like the augmenteds and eradicates and whatnot. Got 2 augmented sets I'm trying to sell right now. Let me make sure I actually have that listed. Do I? Yeah, I have 2 of them listed. Just waiting for those to sell. Because I'm selling them like 10 plat above the... Augmenteds have gotten so cheap, man. It's down to like 60 plat. It used to be minimum like 100, 150 back closer to when it first came out. Used to be even more rewarding to do Cascade, but it's still quite rewarding. Leeching off his viewers. Exactly. Let me crack open this rifle ribbon that I got earlier. See what we got here. Exceltra. Alright. Let's see if this guy still wants to buy this Athadai. Probably not, because this was like 15 minutes ago. Should probably open up those shotgun ribbons at some point. They're not quite as profitable as rifle, pistol, and melee typically. I'm out of transmuters. I need to get more ribbon transmuters. Actually, you know what? I might be able to get some with what's that Dante resource from the Sanctum that you get from the Disruption? I should have enough to buy 2 of those, maybe. Sold a God Roll Furious Ribbon a bit ago for 90 plat, and I feel like an idiot. Define God Roll, because if you sold an actual God Roll for 90 plat, then yeah, that was unfortunately quite a mistake, to put it politely. I sold a juiced out Furious Ribbon like a month ago for over 1,000. Let's see, how many of these can I buy? Oh shit, can I, what do they cost? Cost 180, okay, so I can buy 1. One singular transmuter. I need to go do some more Eidolons if I want to really rack them up. $200 crit damage, 150 heat, 105 multi-shot. I'm assuming it had a negative on it as well. If it didn't have a negative, it's definitely not a god roll. That's definitely a good roll though. We should have sold for a lot more than 90. And when you're selling your ribbons, make sure that you check your ribbons against other similar ribbons on Warframe Market. Like go to the Riven category on a Warframe Dark Market website, put in that weapon and those stats and see what people are selling similar ribbons for. That way you're not accidentally selling, you know, like 600 plat below what, you know, it actually should sell for. Negative puncture, that's a good negative too. Yeah, you should have sold it for a lot more than 90, bud. I'll be honest. Either that or keep it for yourself, because the Furious Incarnate's really good. Alright, let's get rid of some of these. Trash, 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 trash. I guess we're getting a melee ribbon. Nepheri, also trash. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Anybody playing Season 3 Last Epoch tomorrow? It's my favorite ARPG game. Season 3 comes out at some point tomorrow. I'm not sure if we know what time it is during the day. I wonder if I'll be able to play some before I go to work. And then next Thursday is Path of Exile 2 update, which also looks very exciting. There's a lot of good changes they're doing to their game. They're finally doing some much needed buffs. The game's way too hard, to be honest. Like, I'm not like oh, you know, you should just get good. Like, the game is actually too hard. It's not enjoyable in its current state. So I'm glad that they're adjusting that. Like, I don't want the game to just be like a copy of PoE 1, basically, but I think a lot of people, me included, basically just want PoE 2 to be a slightly less, like, hyper complex version of PoE 1 with better graphics, but still some decently zoomy gameplay. A lot of people play ARPGs because they want to just blast through and kill stuff. Like, I do want to be able to, I do want to have to think about my builds. You know, I don't want to just be able to, you shouldn't just be able to slap anything together and not think about it and dominate, you know, like in-game mapping and whatnot, but it should not be like a fucking Dark Souls-like experience, dude. It's an ARPG, it's a horde-killing power fantasy. It should not be this fucking hard. What's a good ARPG? I should start Last Epoch. 100% Last Epoch. Especially because the new season comes out tomorrow. Last Epoch, it's super cheap for one. You can usually get it for less than $30. Even when it's, I think full price is like $40 max, or maybe it's less than 30 full price. I'm not sure, but you should play Last Epoch. It's a fucking incredible ARPG. It's so good. What's the max amount of ribbons you can have again? The actual max amount is 210. You have to be Master Rank 30 for that, though. Because Master Rank 30 gives you an extra 30. So if you're not MR 30, the max you can have is 180. If you are MR 30, then it's 210. Well, it depends on how you define easy, David. Like, Last Epoch, it's not. If you want a like a brain dead ARPG, the simplest one is like Diablo 4. I think Last Epoch is really good because it's like a middle ground between the simplicity of Diablo 4 and the hyper complexity of Path of Exile 1, for example. The game has depth. Like, you have to think about your builds, and you can make a lot of interesting and unique builds work. But it's not so difficult or so complex that you have to like dedicate your life to it to be able to play it properly. So I think Last Epoch is that really nice middle ground for a lot of people. I'm fine with the challenge, but I want actual diversity in gameplay, not just pay to. Yeah, there's no pay to win in Last Epoch. There's no pay to win in any of in either of those. Last Epoch and Path of Exile, all of the money that you spend is basically just cosmetics and like convenience. Yeah, if you do spend any money in Last Epoch past just buying the game, you're just going to be buying yourself skins basically. There's no you can't like buy weapons or anything. Yeah, it's not a gacha game, it's an ARPG. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. I'm gonna grab a drink and take a little stretch here. I'm back. I'm back. Man, I fucking love Honeycrisp apples. They're so worth the money. I want to spend money on games if I love the game. I'm just okay with paying for plat because D's a good company. Yep. That's fair. That's the way it works. You make a good game, you get money. You don't make a good game, then you don't get any of my money. Last Epoch was the company that makes Last Epoch, 11th Hour Games. They were recently acquired by Krafton, which is a little bit worrisome because Krafton is the company that has the whole Subnautica 2 debacle going on. So hopefully they don't turn the game into an absolute shit show a year from now. But at least for this season and probably the next season, Krafton's really not going to have any influence. If there is any negative influence that comes from that acquisition, we'll see it in like 6 to 12 months. So I would recommend playing the season that's about to come out. Snuck off to hit that cane. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what that means. Apparently I'm not up with my whatever that slang means. I have cane sugar. Is that what you mean? I'm eating sugar. I got some Jumex here. What's your take on amps? I just crafted a 774 last night. I recommend that you build a 547. The only 774, I don't know what that final, the only part that you should use for the last part is a 7. The brace should always be the Certus brace. It's just always the best brace. Oh, look at that. Speaking of trying to sell augmented for 70, there we go. Yeah, 547 is what I use for everything, basically. That's on. Well, you said the numbers. You said the numbers wrong then, because the third one stands for the brace. So if you're using a Certus brace, then it's not a 4, it's a 7. Did you mean to say 747? Is that what you meant? Not 774? When you're saying the numbers, the number stands for Prism's scaffold brace. Is the order that you're saying it in. All right, so a 747. It's fine. I prefer a 547. What's the benefits over the rest? So the benefit of the 5 is that it has a good burst. Yeah, I can't speak. Good burst DPS, and since it's an accurate weapon as opposed to just a random spray, you're able to actually benefit from crit headshots. So it's good. It's really good for Void Cascade, for example, for Thrax damage. It's also really good for headshotting angels. So it's good Thrax and angel kill speed. The benefit of the middle part, the 4, the pod scaffold, is that the alt fire is super good at self. It's like the best amp part for self-reviving. When you go down, you can like pop Void Strike, then pop the alt fire, and just bing, bing, bing. It bounces around, kills everybody, gets you up basically instantly. And then the Certus brace, just goes on every amp because it gives you the highest crit chance. So I think the 547 is just really good, well-rounded amp for basically all content in the game. Did I ever finish my calculator? No, the calculator is never going to be really finished necessarily because I'll always think of like things to add to it. I haven't worked on it recently, but it's never really going to be finished because I'll there's theoretically always something you can add to it, especially as the game changes, if they add new stuff and whatnot. It's usable though. I really wish there wasn't so much sugar in these G-Mexes, dude. They are delicious, but holy shit, it's like a diabetic amount of sugar. What is this? Is this a fucking tank, T-Span? Of course it is. God. Bro has actually spent like 1,000 plat on semi-tanks. How about Verglass? Verglass is the best Sentinel weapon, pretty much, in terms of damage. It's on GitHub. I should put it on GitHub. That would be a smart way to distribute it. Right now, I just have the code in Discord. If you're in my Discord, there's a calculator code channel where you can go copy the code from there. What prime weapon do you recommend for MR11? What are some low rank primes that are good? Any certain category, or just all like primary, secondary, and melee? What level is the Orthos prime? Is that 12? Yeah, it's 12, so that's not can't use that at 11. I mean, it's only one rank away, but fuck, I don't usually really go by master rank. I don't. Let me just go type in prime. The Sabaris is also 12. Okay. The Burston is also 12. Okay. You should really get to MR 12. Because the Sabaris and the Burston and Karnan are super good. Phantasm, that's 14. The Boar is 11. The Boar Prime and Karnan's really, really good. Do you have Steel Path unlocked? Or no? Because you have to have Steel Path unlocked to be able to get the Incarnans. It's like a lot of the best weapons in the game are going to be Incarnans. Like the Bratton Prime is only MR8. The regular Bratton's not great, but the Incarnan's really good. No, you don't have it. Yeah, you should definitely work on that. Shit. What are some low rank? So you need a low rank non-Incarnate Prime then. I don't know. Maybe people in chat have some ideas. The Compressor Prime, that's 13. The Compressor Prime is a non-Incarnate, that requires 13 though. It is incredibly good. The Latum is very good. The Latum is one of the best secondaries in the game. Epitaph Prime, that's 14. Hey, you gotta get that rank up, bro. Honestly, you need to unlock Steel Path so that you can get Incarnans, and you need to get closer to like MR 16 so that you can just use everything basically. It's so easy to get mastery these days that I would just get your mastery up so you have a lot more options available to you, because literally just like getting a handful more ranks unlocks like dozens of weapons. Because once you get to MR 16, I believe you have everything in the game unlocked. So if you're at 11 right now, you're only 5 ranks away from effectively having every weapon in the game available to you. This is the Latent build that I use right here if you want to see it. It's a blast setup with innervate, secondary innervate. Slots and time, yep. Those are the two main struggle factors for Warframe. Slots, time, and platinum, baby. Did you get the pistol skin from Barrow the Scar? Which skin are you talking about? You're talking about this one that I currently have on. I've had this for a long time. This is an old one, the Danos pistol skin. What are my evolutions on this? That's what that would be good to say. I'm running 2, 1, 3, 3. 2, 1, 3, 3 of the evolutions. So it's the fire rate, the reload speed, the status and minus crits, and the non-crit, non-status hits give you 1200% base damage. So again, that's 2, 1, 3, 3. Is the evolutions. And you might be wondering, a lot of people, they see that the evolution where you have to land non-critical, non-status chance hits, and they see that I'm running Innervate, and I have decently high status chance of, you know, almost 70%, so they're like, doesn't that not work very well? Because you have to land non-critical, non-status hits, and I'm constantly critting from Innervate and often hitting a status from this. Well, it works fantastic, because I'm using a blast build, and when blast procs detonate, that blast detonation counts as a non-crit, non-status damage tick, which stacks up that evolution. So the blast procs going off keeps that constantly maxed out. Does it fit on Furus? Oh, the skin? Yep, it does. I got that shotgun. A lot of pistol scans, damn. That was kind of cool. How much traces did I get from that? Did I cap out? I sure did. Let's just do the rest of the Vault Relics. I'll have to find something else to Radiant too, though, because I'm going to run out of Vault Relics here before I spend all my traces. I need to go look up all the primes that are currently vaulted, because I'm sure I have relics for them. I used to have them all memorized, but it's gotten to the point where there's just too much vaulted. I can't have them all memorized anymore. Oh, Hildren is vaulted? Hildren got vaulted for Wisp? Has her price gone up at all? I actually forgot she was vaulted. Oh yeah, her price has gone up. Okay. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have sold so much of her. For ducats. How much do I have? I still have 8 blueprints, that's fine. I have 6... Hildren sets. I actually didn't realize that I had that much plat with Hildren sets because she sells for like 50 now, so that's what, 300 plat? If I get 1 more chassis, I'll have 1 more set. If I get 2 more chassis and 1 more systems, I'll have 2 more sets. Go next run of cracking relics. Depends on what I'm doing here. Right now, I'm trying to figure out what to Radiant. Let's see. Baruch also got vaulted. What's Baruch's? What's Baruch selling for? Not a whole lot. What about Korra? Oh yeah, Korra's way better money. Wonder if I have Korra relics. I don't have any chassis. Is that the rare part for Korra? Korra, Prime. It's not even the rare part. What's the rare part? Oh, the blueprint? Oh, okay. I should be able to get 2 sets really easily. And that's the rare part. I have 5 of them. I have 6. Okay, so I need 3 inner optics and 5 chassis. Okay. Core prime chassis. Oh, is the inner optics rare too? Oh, yeah, it is. All right. Yeah, because she sells for like 80, so it's good plat. Yeah, I'll go after some core parts. There is still a Cascade up. Also an Alchemy. Is the hard pack good? No. Might just do the Alchemy if some less experienced people want to join. Like I said, I really only want to do Cascade with a group of people that know what they're doing. You like Cascade, DZ? Are you able to do level cap Cascade? All right, well, if you feel like you can do it, then yeah, we can go do that. We can go do another Cascade run. I think I'm going to go back to using Xaku this time. Shoot me a message in game. And yeah, Twizzy, you can go. Yeah, DZ and Twizzy, shoot me a whisper. Unified _ Codex. My in-game name, same as my Twitch name. You're gonna be an attacker or a defender, T-Spin? I'm gonna be an attacker, so there's 1 attack spot and 2 defense spots open. You guys need to whisper me if you want to go. DZ and Twizzy. Still haven't gotten a message from either of you. Somebody just invited me to a game. I don't know if that was one of you. I already have a lobby formed. You need to message me, not invite me. All right, I'm gonna invite Zen and Misa because they contacted me. There's DZ. All right, I invited all 3 of you. Whoever gets in first gets to go. Well, you missed it, Musa. I actually invited you first, Musa, but you didn't accept in time. Yeah, I'm going back to Xaku. I like the Xaku Cascade Brain Rot. Yeah, that's fine, T-Spin. You can defend. We got 3 Zakus here. Is that how this is gonna go? The Xaku squad. Oops, let me go back to this one. Xaku squad goes crazy. Make sure you guys have spent your traces.
Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play.
Who's the other attacker with me? Oops. Oops, put that in clan chat accident. You're gonna attack Zen? Okay. Alright, so T-spin and DZ on the defending. So-called free thinkers when Xaku. Real. I mean, I did just do a Dagoth run. Come on now. Sometimes I just want to turn my brain off.
So they can stop the cascade getting out of hand.
Void fissures. You need them to open a relic.
Alright, who wants to be my favorite person ever? Give me an energy orb.
That possessed Exilizer is spitting out contamination. Use your void power to purge it. Oh, that got their attention. Enemy forces moving to your location.
Oh, we are getting reacted hella fast. Alright. 38 seconds. 10 reactant. If only it was always that good.
Reactant to open the relic. Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will drop it. We're going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. That's it.
You have to use the whisper command, Twizzy.
Finish your mission.
You can manually whisper anybody by doing /W space the person's name space your message.
Possessed Exilizer located. Purge it and make it work for us.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what console what platform you're playing on. It's a chat command. It works on any version of the game.
The enemy has triggered the release of a possessed Exilizer.
It looks like this. I'm putting it on screen right now. This is what you would type out. /W space the person's name, in my case unified_codex space your message, like hello for example, and then that would open up a chat with the person and send that message.
Exilizer under assault. We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
You guys ready to get a rare core apart right off the bat? Calling it right now.
Angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
A void angel.
It won't be shrugging that off.
Our enemy has abandoned valuable supplies. This is yours now. You're cleared to self-extract. You're ready.
That's the way. Break it down, body and soul.
There's 4 brief respites here. Holy shit, dude. A single cast of Terrify is an insane amount of shields. Oh, no core apart. I lied. I don't know if I've ever run a squad before with 4 brief respites. That's 600% energy spent converted to shields. So if you only spend 50 energy, you're getting 300 shields back. That's actually hilarious. Well, that certainly makes shield tanking quite easy.
Void contamination critical.
Again, I'm just saying, imagine if Worthy Camaraderie worked on amps. That's the plus 75% weak point crit chance. I wish that worked on operators, dude, so you could just have a full team run that and be red critting Thrax with your amps on headshots. Just so based.
Keep those manifestations away from the Exilizers. Exilizers spent. We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
I need some traces. Some reacted, I mean. Please. Ask and ye shall receive. Thank you, enemies.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
There's never enough power creep to Quicksilver. What do you mean? No such thing. Goodbye, Acolyte. You tried.
See what you make of this.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see the focus additions. What Rebecca referred to as the Tauron layer. Yeah, I guess I'll take the Magnus. The Tauron layer of the focus schools. Because it should be more than just the ultimates. Like the only thing they really verified was that each school is getting an ultimate, but I think it's more than that. For each of them, it's going to be probably multiple extra abilities, maybe tweaks to existing ones.
Keep your wits about you.
I wonder what the Matarai ult's going to be.
Cascade intensifying.
I was saying it'd be funny if they made the Matarai ultimate, it just deactivates enemy damage attenuation within affinity range. Just go to kill him Arcane and you just one-shot it because you turn its attenuation off. It inverts attenuation. Make the enemies actually take more damage over time instead of less as you keep shooting them.
Contamination subsiding.
Yeah, I'm definitely down for some operator buffs. Especially if it helps make Cascade even better. I do wonder what the impact on Cascade's gonna be, since I do so much of it. Hope they don't do something stupid alongside it, like, oh, along with reworks, we're gonna nerf Matarai to bring it more in line with the other schools. You know, just buff the other schools. There we go. Got a a corruption there. I've only killed fucking like 90 enemies, dude. That's insane. I'm not killing anybody. Somebody else is getting all the kills. DZ is getting all the kills. He's stealing from me. Maybe now that I'm corrupted, I can get more kills. We'll see. I'm battling against the other Xakus here. The dominance. Subsume for Xaku, I'm using Terrify over his one. It's my build, you absolute thief, DZ.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. This discovery might interest you.
I'm really interested in seeing what the actual Tau update is next year, because this year the old piece is just us looking at like memories of old Tau. Next year we're actually going to modern day Tau, which that's probably going to be some crazy shit. See what monstrosities are there. Nobody grabbing this one right here? Violence, get away. Where is he? Where did Violence go? Did it teleport over to T-Spin? What the hell? Where did the Acolyte go, bro?
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Must be on DZ over here. Remember, if you're running Magus Lockdown, you can use that to stun the Acolyte. Damn it! Didn't work that time. Fucking nullified me. I just got fucking corrupted too, man. Fuck off. This is why I like when somebody runs silence. But yeah, I feel like if you want to really min-max Void Cascade, have one person on the attacker team run silence and have one person on the defender team run silence. That way both zones are fully nullified so that enemies can't use any abilities on you. It's like Violence can't nullify you, Thrax can't do anything. Silence is really so good for Cascade. Especially the Fisher version where you want to keep your corruption buffs on you. Yeah, I would love more Cascade nodes. Tau Cascade would be based. Get your first prime, very nice. What is it? Better be Excalibur Prime. Wukong, very nice. Omnia defense. Yeah, there is no Omnia defenses, is there? I'm not sure when I would actually choose to do a defense, though, over survival, alchemy, or cascade. Another thing you gotta think about is that when you do add an Omnia mission, you need to make sure that it's actually a good Omnia mission, because the more missions you add, the more you're diluting, you know, the good ones. Like the more other missions you add, the less you're gonna pop Cascade, for example. The less you're gonna pop, you know, alchemy. I actually really like alchemy. I think alchemy is goated. I know a lot of people seem to think that I'm insane for that, but I really like alchemy. It's actually a very rewarding mission too. You get a lot of fucking endo doing that. I don't know why the enemies there drop so much endo, especially with a mod drop chance booster on. You also get some TennoCreate mobs that sell for good plat. It's more engaging than the survival, which I like. Omnia they need to add Lua Apollo disruption as an Omnia. That would be amazing. The best Axie relic farm in the game. Turn that into an Omnia. It's gonna be based as hell. Oh, there goes our shield gaining for 45 seconds.
The void has manifested something other than a nightmare.
With a 3-way defense, you crack way more relics compared to survival. Yeah, you can do it faster than survival. If all you care about is just the relic cracking speed, you can definitely make it better. One thing that I would say is a counter argument specifically for Omnia is that 2 of the Omnia survivals are conjunction survivals, so you're not just cracking relics, you're also getting Lua Thraxplasm, which you can turn in for additional arcanes, which means that you're basically gaining extra arcane packs per hour because you can turn all of those. You can turn that plasm into arcanes, which you can then dissolve for Vostra, which you can then use to buy good arcane packs, like Dubiri, for example. So that's one additional benefit of the conjunction survival Omnias. Along with the map just being, I think the map's really good in the Void survivals. It's also the fun factor. A lot of people don't like defenses. Not a fan of the game mode. I think disruption is a lot more fun than a defense, and it's also still really fast. Still faster than survival. Cascade is definitely way more fun. Cascade number 1. Yeah, we need more cascades, man.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Don't bug it. Please tell me. Okay, it's not bugged. All right.
Exile spent.
We should get your reactive T-spin.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups.
Disruption is just a infinite mobile defense mission. Not even close, but I mean, I get what you're saying, but they're not remotely close, and like they're on polar opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of enjoyment. They're vastly different in terms of how you play them. Yep, I'm using Terrify on my on the Xaku build for Cascade. It's a very good ability for shield gaining, and it's a nice instant on-command armor strip.
Exile has been retired. Enemy bounty secured.
Yeah, I would like if there wasn't a level lock on Simulacrum. I understand why they do it, was because the moment that they remove the level restriction from the Simulacrum, they're going to have content creators just summon level 10,000 enemies, and if the whatever dog shit build that they put together doesn't instantly kill everything, they're going to say that the item of Warframe is terrible, whatever. Which would be bad for the game, because most people don't know what the fuck they're talking about, so that's why they don't do it. Just to be, you know, totally honest. Go ahead and die, T-Spin. Die and respawn. That might fix your bug. Revived. Okay, you're still gonna be bugged then, most likely. You need to actually die, most likely, to fix whatever's going on. After this run, can you show your build on Xaku? Yes, I can do that. Man, I am not getting any fucking energy. What's going on here?
Working on backups.
Don't have a resource booster? That's highly unfortunate, DZ. No good steel lessons for you. We need to hurry up on this fucking reacting. We're about to hit a rotation here, not have 10. One more, bro. There we go. Make sure you guys get your reactant. You need your reactant, T-Spin, like right now. Like right now, T-Spin.
You have collected enough reactants to open the relic.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
Oh man, you were going way too slow, dude. Oh, why are you not moving, dude? Get over here. What are you doing? Dude, come into the fuck. What the fuck are you? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna relax. I'm going to relax. Oh, you bugged? Yeah, that's why I said you need to die. All right, so don't revive him. Epitaph with Fortifier, very based. I think I actually meant to do that and I forgot to change that. I think I'm using not a useful Arcane. I think it's on my Dexterity setup, which is garbage because I don't melee at all. It should be Fortifier. Either Fortifier or Encumber if you need to prime for anything. But yeah, for the Xaku setup, Fortifier is likely the best.
in the wrong direction.
Hopefully dying and respawning fixes whatever's going on with him. Be my reactant, bro. We were not struggling at all for reactant last run. I don't know what the fuck's going on. There we go.
That's it.
That corrupted again, that's nice.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I see a nullifier. I might actually hop it on purpose to reset my duration. What's the best primary in the game? Like just completely generally, or for any kind of specific content, or what? A lot of people would probably say the Torrid and Karnan would be the best. You're just being totally general.
See what you make of this.
You like that gyre? I'm glad you like it. Yeah, gyre's goated. Got an interesting screen flicker effect going on right now. Can I just have one core apart, please? I didn't get any that are optics. Rip, give me a chassis. This was only an uncommon drop, should be easy to get. Come on now. See if the Acolyte spawns back here on... Where did it spawn up on DZ, I think? Yeah, looks like it.
Exile has been retired.
Yeah, there's a reason why Gyre is my favorite frame. She's like the electric version of Xaku. Oh, she's even more passive. She's like even more brain dead. At least on stuff like survivals, because her third and her fourth abilities are completely automated. If using the augment, they stay up and like just permanently. Damn, just got corrupted again. Okay.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission.
You'd love to see it. Where'd my Nidus Spectre go? Link to me, Nidus. Come on. I know you want to, bro. Come on. Link to me. Link to me. There you go. Good job, buddy.
Exile has been retired. The void has manifested something other than a nightmare.
Oh. Did you not get 10 again, T-Spin? What are you playing as? Mirage? Yeah, I rebuilt my gyre and fully formed it. Can I have my reward, please? Hello? Reward screen? T-Spin, am I gonna have to force you to just bring Revenant whenever you come to Cascade with me? So I put Pillage as her second ability, or do I need Roar to get the full? No, I use Pillage on my jar. I think Pillage is by far Gyre's best helmet if you're using the ability unique version of the build. Well, there goes our shield getting again. The reason I keep grabbing the Log Surges, by the way, is because I'm trying to get them to reset until we eventually get the energy one. Is there a reason why 3 of us are in this room? Why is somebody not with T-Spin if he's defending? That's why he keeps dying, is because one of you is not doing what you're supposed to be doing, I think. Aren't you the defender, Zen? Okay. Just, I don't know if the Exilizers were gone or not. If they were gone, then I don't know why T-Spin was still back there. Old Roy, thank you for the follow. Apparently T-Spin's game is just totally fucked or something. I don't know.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
Yeah, make sure you're rotating properly, T-Spin. Stay with the defense room you're supposed to be in. I'm wondering what a Xaku ability augment would look like. He already has an augment. Yeah, like no fucking nobody opened the relic that time. Amazing. Amazing run. It's just so much worse than the last run for some reason. Yeah, he already has, I forget if he has, I think he only has one augment. It's the Vampiric Grasp augment. It's terrible. It's complete dog shit. It's a health tank augment on Xaku, who is certainly not a health tank. Unless you put a very weird build on him. Oh, he also has the... No, I think he does have 2 augments. Doesn't he have a power strength one too for like using different abilities? That one's also useless basically. So yeah, he doesn't have any useful augment. Make an augment that's either technically for his 2 or his 4. Make an augment where when you cast the 4th ability, one of the things it has is it has a damage vulnerability. For some reason, it doesn't actually list it at the percent on here. I forget what the vulnerability is. It might be like 50%, for example, but everybody hit by your skeleton exploding gets a void damage vulnerability, so it makes your 2 do more damage. For example, make an augment where any enemy that you kill that's currently affected by the vulnerability from the 4 adds duration back to the 4. So you just keep popping your 4 basically, and then you kill those enemies hit by your 4 with your 2, and then it adds duration back to your 4. And then you just have a perma snapshot Xaku. and have it give some secondary buff like extra duration or something. I don't know, or range maybe for the 4.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups.
Count Olaf, get up. That's a thick Kubro. Look at that thick boy. He's eating good.
Exilizer spent. Enemy bounty secure.
You know what? I wonder if I should actually take this Gara Systems. So I was trying to. Well, I don't have any blueprint relics left though. I'll take the Luxpur. I do need a shitload of ducats. Yeah, Xaku is one of my favorite frames, Tim. It's fantastic. If I was only allowed to keep 5 Warframes, it's pretty likely that he would be one of the 5. Probably like Gyre, Saren, Xaku, and 2 others, maybe Nova. Almost nullified myself there. Close call.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Okay, appreciate all the reactant. Thank you, lads. And there we go. We're done.
You have collected enough reactant to open the relic.
Exilizer spent.
Still very new, so trying to keep his guns up almost 100% of the time is hard. It feels awkward. Oh, you just have to keep the 4th ability up. When you have the 4th ability active, it pauses the timers on his 3 other abilities. So as long as you have the 4 up, the 2 is permanent, basically.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Kome, yeah, Kome with her newer augment feels much better to play when you can get the decrease faster. Love your videos, Codex. So I'm glad you liked them, Alex. Sorry I haven't made one in like I haven't made a video in like 25 days. It's been almost a month. I need to get a video out. I don't have a video for this build yet, DS. I plan on doing one at some point though. How dare you nullify me, bro?
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. Struggle has its benefits.
Coroner optics, yes. If we just drop that, I'm gonna suck your toes. I love you. What makes the Exilizer meter increase? How do you befriend or deal with them? You just have to keep Thrax from repossessing them. You can reduce the Exilizer timer by if you kill enemies near the Exilizer, it like sucks their soul into it to lower the meter. But the main thing is just make sure that they're not repossessed. Enemy Thrax will come over, they'll fly over to it, and they'll try to repossess it, which makes it red again, which means that the enemy currently owns it instead of you. You have to keep that from happening, otherwise it slows you down.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
And ideally, at least one person on your team should have a mod drop chance booster active to get the double arcane drop chance, because that's what makes it really rewarding. Because you'll literally get twice the arcanes with the mod booster on. And the arcanes are, the main reason why this is so profitable, on top of being able to run it as a fisher to get prime parts. Yeah, you can see it was when they flash red like that. T-Spin already got it, but when they're flashing red, it means that an enemy Thrax is trying to take it back. So the defenders need to watch out for that red flashing and just go kill those Thrax before they take the Exilizer back. We've only been here for 50 Exilizers and we already have this many Arcanes. Like, take a look at this. And it only gets faster the longer you stay here. Once you get to level cap, there's more Thrax that spawn, so you get more Arcanes per minute.
Spent Exilizer has been retired. This discovery might interest you.
Is there a meta to this one? Yeah, so the Cascade meta is called 2 attackers, 2 defenders. The 2 attackers, it means that when the new room spawns, so when you see the Exilizer pop up in the new room, which if you're really experienced, you should actually pre-camp the room because Cascade only has 3 rooms. After the 3 rooms spawn, it just cycles through those 3 rooms, so as long as you memorize the rotation, you can actually pre-camp the next room because you know where it's going to spawn. So the attackers go forward to the new room while the defenders stay back in the current room and they keep the already active Exilizers from being repossessed until those are done, and then they move on to the next attacker room to defend that one while the attackers go to the next room. They just keep cycling through, so the attackers move forward while the defenders stay back in the previous room, basically.
Exilizer spent.
That way you have all Exilizers covered. Because if everybody were to just go forward and there was like 3 Exilizers in the previous room, then they would all get repossessed, and none of them, and then you would have to all just run back and capture them again. So it's you want to have people hang back. And ideally, you do want to go to level cap on this mission. Going to level cap in Void Cascade is not just like a flex to like, oh, look how good I am. Like you actually get more rewards for going to level cap because the Thrax spawn rate increases the higher level you go to, which means that at level cap you have the highest possible Thrax spawn rate, and the Thrax are the enemies that have the chance to drop Arcanes. So the more Thrax that you kill, the more Arcanes you get, the more plat you make per hour. So ideally you want to do like a multiple hour long run, if you can. And that's why you need really good gear, because you have to be able to fight and survive level 10,000 enemies.
Exilizer spent. This discovery might interest you.
And when you're doing the Fisher version, make sure that you do not clear the Exilizers. This Exilizer right in front of me, if I were to pop all of those tears and try to open up that Exilizer, when I was in the relic countdown screen, it would have bugged the Exilizer and it would permanently be red. So it would fuck the mission over. It's a really annoying bug that's been in the game since these Fishers have come out, and they refuse to fix it. So that's why I just stood still in front of it instead of capturing it before the screen rotated. I mean, if you're able to survive level 7,000, you should be able to do 10,000.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Yeah, it's a super annoying bug. And it can ruin the mission. Because it can happen to multiple Exilizers. So if you keep making a mistake, you can have, 2, 3, 4, 5 bugged Exilizers, and at that point, you just can't do the mission, basically. Because when those Exilizers are bugged, they count as enemy Exilizers. So it makes the meter up here in the top left of the screen. When they're bugged, it makes that meter go up constantly. So if you have multiple bugged Exilizers, you can get it to the point where the mission is like it's 100% guaranteed to fail because you have too many enemy Exilizers constantly active. So the threat bar, if the threat bar maxes out, it makes you leave the mission. What level Cascade is this? We're going to be going to level cap. So it's going to be 10,000. Right now it's only like 700. We're over halfway to level cap though. Like the enemies aren't even level 1,000 yet, but it scales up super fast. It takes 107 Exilizers to hit level cap, and we're already at 58, so technically we're over halfway there. It scales so fast towards the end. The last like 10 Exilizers takes the enemies from 5,000 to 10,000. So in the span of like 2 minutes, you go up several thousand levels.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups. Enemy bounty secured.
Very fast ramp up in levels. Yeah, the later you get into the Cascade, the more condensed the level scaling is. The last to like 20 Exilizers from like 90-ish to 107 has like all of the scaling. You go from 3,000 to 10,000 like right at the end. And that's one of the reasons why Xaku is so good here, is because unlike most Warframes and weapons where they get weaker as enemy levels go up, because most things if a weapon does 10,000 damage, it does 10,000 damage. So if an enemy goes from 100,000 to 1 million to 10 million health, then it takes you longer to kill enemies. But Xaku's second ability, the damage that it does actually scales with the level of the enemies. So the higher level they are, I actually kill them faster because the damage that the higher level guns give me outscales their health scaling. So Xaku actually continues to get stronger and stronger until you get to level cap, where you one-shot Thrak. Like the level 10,000 Thraks are instantaneously killed by Xaku. So right now I'm actually weaker than I will be at level cap. I might have run a fucking marathon to get over to that Steel Essence. When you guys go down, make sure you try to kill a ghost, by the way. If you see a Thrax ghost, if you kill a Thrax ghost while you're down, it instantly revives you. So target those if you see them.
before it makes the contamination worse. Exilizer spent. Now the Exilizer's purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your
Yeah, Cascade is super fun when you know what you're doing and you have the right gear for it.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
And definitely run the Praetos as your melee. I'm running the Praetos because it gives you the parkour velocity buff, and then I'm also running one parkour velocity shard on Xaku as one of my 5 shards. So that's why I'm moving around so fast. You want to be able to move around very fast in Cascade because getting from room to room to room is really important.
Exilizer spent.
Make sure you go for headshots on the Thrax because just like regular weapons, amps are able to benefit from the critical headshot bonus. Landing a headshot gives you triple damage, and critical hits deal double damage on headshots. So if you get a critical headshot, you deal 6x damage. What mastery am I? I am legendary rank 5, which is currently the highest rank in the game.
Big Exilizer has been retired. Ah, the void has manifested something other than a nightmare.
Guess I can't complain about Odonata wings. It's not what I was going for, but is there a point to going to LR? There is no legendary rank 11. If you mean MR 11, yes. There's a point to going all the way up to MR 30. Honestly. Every rank that you go up, you can hold more void traces, you can get more daily syndicate standing, you have more daily trades. When you get to MR 30, you get 30 free Riven slots. You get 3 free Umbra Forma. You get access to the daily Mastery Blessing, which is a 3-hour 25% buff that you can give yourself, like a 25% resource drop chance, 25% damage blessing, 25% shield blessing, 25% credit blessing, so on and so on. They're like mini boosters, basically, that you can give yourself every day for 3 hours. Your mastery rank, if you reach mastery rank 30, because of how mod capacity works, that also means that if you were to forma stuff, you don't lose any capacity. So like for me, for example, if I forma a Warframe, I don't lose any capacity. Because since I'm 30 or higher in my case, because I'm LR5, when I forma stuff, I don't lose any capacity. So it makes modding stuff much easier.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
Well done, Tennos. Your relic is opened.
Damn, Acolytes keep spawning on the defenders.
Spent Exilizer has been retired. See what you make of this.
See what you make of this. Thank you, Quinn. T-Spin, you're killing me, bro. I mean, what frames interest you? Mad flop. I mean, just do whatever looks interesting to you. There's so many good options that it's. I mean, almost anything you pick is not going to be a terrible choice. I mean, I could just tell you something random, like Calervo, you know. Calervo with his new augment's really fun.
You have joined the Codex.
Savage Chucky, thank you for the sub. You are a real savage. I appreciate that.
Exilizer spent. Contamination spreading.
Dude, Xaku shreds so unbelievably hard.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Have you taken Calervo to level cap after the new augment? Did I take him to level cap? No, I took him into a couple thousand on an alchemy mission. Wasn't level cap though. It was only like 2 or 3, maybe 4K. Not level cap yet. Shouldn't be too hard though. I mean, he has, you know, infinitely generating overguard, so it's pretty easy. So I'm buying and selling mod is buying and selling mods a good way to grind plat better than farming relics? I made 3 or 4 plat yesterday flipping mods. Do you mean, what do you mean by buying selling? Do you mean just like straight flipping buy low sell high, or do you mean buying them, maxing them out with excess endo and then selling them max rank, or what do you mean by selling mods? Like the mod selling that I do, because I have a ton of, I have like every mod in the game already maxed out, so I use my extra endo to buy. I buy mods, prime mods from Barrow. I max those out and I sell them for like 150 plat each. So I do that for plat. That's one of the things that I do.
Spent Exilizer has been retired. Our enemy's folly is your game.
Also, is the weapons around your Warframe a Warframe or a weapon? The weapons floating around me are Xaku's second ability. His second ability makes you steal weapons from nearby enemies, and you have like spectral void guns that shoot everybody around you for you. It's basically void aimbot. Yeah, buy order flipping. That's good. That's good flop. Most people don't even think to do that. Buy order flipping is a very good way to make platinum. I do it quite a bit. Yeah, because buy orders are always cheaper than sell orders because people are paying for the convenience of coming to somebody who's actively offering to buy the item right now. So you can use that to your advantage to buy low and sell for a margin. So yeah, that's a good idea. I make a lot of my plat off flipping. I have like 75 sets of Arcane Aegis, for example. So like 20,000 plat worth of Aegises, and I just bought them with platinum during the event that we had a few months ago because you could sell them, or you could buy them rather, for under 100 and then sell them for 250 to 300 after the price goes back up. I love flipping stuff. It's like the best way to make platinum.
We're down an Exilizer.
Is there a better method? If you think about it, the question doesn't make sense because you should do both, because flipping doesn't take up any active time. You should you should be doing, if you want to make the most platinum, you could be doing something that's actively making you platinum, like a gameplay method to make platinum, like going and doing what I'm doing right now, for example, Void Cascade, but you could also have buy orders up on the market. Like, it's not either or, you do both. You should be flipping and you should be farming, because they're not mutually exclusive, so just have multiple revenue streams. Like, I have like 10 different revenue streams. I don't just do one thing to make money. Yeah, ribbons are really good money as well, Nod. Like, if you have a rip, I don't get my fucking reactant. Am I slacking this time, or did anybody? Yeah, one person got it. Okay. Guess I just didn't have great spawns that time. The thing about ribbons is that at some point it's not even gambling. It's basically guaranteed profit if you just grind enough Kuva. If you really want to make some insane money off ribbons, go do the meta arbitration farm. And I mean, like, the meta arbitration farm, like the actual, like, written guide farm that you can find in, like, the Discord, for example, like their Discord. You can get 100 to 250,000 Kuva per hour on the right arbitration maps. And when you generate that much Kuva, it's basically guaranteed that you're going to be able to get rolls that are worth decent money. Yeah, I like flipping. One thing that I'll tell you guys this right now as well. Let you in on perhaps my next flip, my next long-term flip that I plan on doing. You might want to buy up Goss sets right now, like as many Goss sets as you can possibly afford, because he's quite cheap right now. I think his price actually already went up a little bit because other people have the same idea. And he's still around 30, so it's fine. Buy as many Goss sets as you possibly can for around 30 plat, and then once he gets vaulted, which should happen within the next 6 months, maybe within the next 3 months, wait for a few months after he's vaulted, his price will go up even more, 40, 50, 60, 70. Sell off the sets. You know, if you buy like 10, 20, 30, 50 sets, you're gonna make a nice amount of money just by holding on to that. She's a very good Warframe, popular Warframe. You have to be willing to hold long term, though. A lot of people are impatient. There's really no reason why that shouldn't double your investment. If you buy 10 Goss sets for 300 plat, you should be able to sell those 10 for 600 plat. If you just wait. Arbitrations are good plat. Yeah, arbitrations are some of the best plat in the game when you do them appropriately, like the super meta sweaty farm.
This cascade is growing out of control.
Cascade's my favorite grind. I love Cascade Fishers, dude. They're so fun. And they make good plat. And it's some of the only content that can actually test builds properly. That's nice that it gets to level cap in less than 2 hours. But yeah, what you should do is you should do normal plat making methods, like, you know, just normal selling of prime parts and whatnot. And then, well, I mean, you can keep doing that constantly, but once you, with regular methods, acquire enough platinum to where you have a, you know, like 500 to 1,000, 5,000, whatever, like enough platinum to where you have like a decent chunk that you can set aside to invest, you should always be flipping stuff. You should always have stuff that you're buying low and then holding to sell high a few months later. If you keep doing that, after a point, after a few months, a few years, you're gonna constantly have a back stock of things to sell, and you'll just never run out of passive income, basically. I mean, I have things that I acquired, you know, a year and a half ago that I'm now selling, and the same thing is gonna happen 3 months from now, 3 years from now. I'm gonna have this constantly accrued back stock of items that just go up in price. And you can also do the active, like, day trading style flipping, where you do the buy order flipping, buy low, sell high more rapidly. I also really like trading, though. Some people hate trading. But if you hate trading, it's kind of hard to make platinum. If you're not willing to trade, then you better open up your wallet. You're going to be spending real money then. The wholesaler, yeah, I'm the Costco of Warframe. I'm pretty happy with the price of Arcane Aegis going up like it has been. It's already up to 200 plat minimum. I'm gonna make so much money off of Aegis, dude, because I bought almost 100 from Operation A-Call for super cheap. Sitting on like 75-ish right now. And I'm gonna make like a 300% margin. That's not the only one either. I have like 70 or 80 Arcane Avengers as well. Bunch of Furies, bunch of Velocities, some Arachnes, some Strikes. I have so many Arcanes. I only bought one Energize. I found one guy that was selling Energize for like super cheap, to the point where it was actually worth buying. But Energize really isn't worth flipping anymore, because even with event pricing, the price doesn't get low enough to provide a good margin for flipping. It's better to focus on stuff like Aegis. She says profitable. Yeah. I bought all like nearly 80 of those Aegises for like 100 plat max. Like, it was anywhere from 60 to 100 plat each, Tim, and I'm gonna sell them for 250 to 300. So like tripling my money, at least tripling to quadrupling my money, depending on the average. Thank you for the follow, Dizzle. I gotta keep making plat if you guys want me to keep doing giveaways. You guys are expensive, you know that? It's like having kids. Instead of diapers, I have to buy former bundles for everybody. Where are we? 87? We're almost at level cap. Ooh, don't nullify me. Oh, dude, did you guys see that? The fucking nullifier just spawned right on top of me. Tried to be Try to be tricky with me, motherfucker. Yeah, look, so this guy is only level 3,300, and yet we're only 20 Exilizers away from being at level cap. So they're gonna go up 6,000 levels, almost, in 20 Exilizers. You guys need to grab your reactant.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll
T-spin, please. T-spin, please. You need one reactant. Oh my fucking god, bro. You're gonna give me a fucking stroke, T-spin. You really gotta pay attention, man. I'll be honest. You don't need a business degree to play. Just gotta pay attention to the market. I mean, it's very obvious trends. It's a lot easier than like actual, you know, stock market manipulation in real life. You're just buying low, selling high. There's a ton of reactant back in this room that we were just in, guys, if you need this. If you want to go back for that DZ, they'll drop like 7 right there. Sometimes it's good to hang back when you're doing the Fisher version of the mission. Let him play Revenant next round. Well, his problem isn't that he went down. His problem is not paying attention to reactant. And I'll be honest, at a certain point, if you keep showing me that you're not... I mean, there's some rounds that, like, we all missed because the enemies just weren't dropping enough for the team to get them. But if you keep not getting it when everybody else is getting it, at some point I'm going to have to tell you that maybe you're not going to the next run, because you need to pay attention. It doesn't just hurt the one person if they don't open the relic. It hurts everybody, because that's one less prime part choice for the whole team. It's like that person that could have been a rare drop. But no, we love T-spin. He's a real one. He's been here since the beginning. I just need to crack his damn relics. Yeah, I've got almost 30 Wisp sets that I actually just farmed Dizzle. I think I have 27 right now. And I didn't buy any of them, they're all farmed. I just upgraded like all of my Wisp relics.
Exilizer has been retired. Exilizer spent. The void has manifested something.
I keep forgetting to actually pin the Discord link. Make sure you guys are all in the Discord if you're not already in there. It's a great time. I just linked it again. I'm gonna actually remember to pin it this time so I can stop doing that. Yeah, it should be pinned everywhere now. This room usually drops pretty good reactant. Oh, there goes my corrupted snapshot. Rip. Hopefully I get corrupted this run. This, rotation, I mean.
Exilizer has been retired. Void contamination dropping.
Yeah, you definitely get some endo worth the duplicate mods. Especially if you're running a mod booster, which should be, ideally, of course. There we go, we just got corrupted. It's that easy, guys. Streamer luck is real.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
If you guys need to go back to room 1, you can, for a reactant. They all drop back there. Stay away from my stuff, bro. This time, thank you. Goodbye, Mania. Rip a bozo. Oh my god. Okay, I still have 10 seconds left. Dude, I just went to the door and went right through a fucking nullifier, but I was still corrupted, so I was able to recast it right away. That was actually a good thing, because that helped me reset my duration, so that's good. Silver lining. Don't clear this. Don't clear this. Don't. Okay, good. It didn't bug. That was very close to bugging. Don't do that. You do not want to clear those during the relic screen. That was very scary. Oh yeah, we'll take this actually, because I only have 4 of these. See if this Loke Surge is off cooldown. I think we still don't have the energy one, which is crazy.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
Thrax just teleported downstairs. Cool. Very, very fair and based. I was literally about to kill that Thrax, and then it just teleports straight through the floor downstairs behind glass to where I couldn't kill before it repossessed somebody. I'm like, wow, okay. That's cool. Once you guys get your reactant, we're gonna be cutting it closer. Actually, no, we're not. That was only 99 in that room, so we're good. Should be good.
Exilizer has been retired. This discovery might interest you.
We love the slow-mo Thrax kills. What is that around me? It's Xaku's second ability. It's called Grasp of Loke. It's an ability where you disarm nearby enemies and it turns their guns into like void spectral guns that float around you and shoot enemies for you. And they do more damage based off of the enemy's level. So you actually get stronger the higher level you go to.
This cascade is growing out of control.
That's what I'm here to do, Tim. Make you jealous. These reactant drops are nice and quick.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Any frames you would consider your mains? Yeah, there's some frames that I definitely play more than others. It'd be like, off the top of my head, it'd be Gyre, Saren, Xaku, Gara. Who else, chat? Who else do I play all the time? I was just off the top of my head. Especially for Cascade, I play Xaku all the time. I like Nova a lot too. Nova is good for certain content. Nova's always good for survivals. It's fucking awesome to have a speed Nova when you're doing a survival. Or slow Nova for like interceptions. There we go, there's what I was looking for, the energy orb one. Now we have a free 1 energy or second regen. Very nice. I do actually really like Nidus. Nidus is extremely strong when you use his multiplicative power strength buff on certain warframes. Like a Chroma, for example, like go do a Fisher mission with a Nidus and a Chroma, and have them both get corrupted at the same time, and link a corrupted Nidus or link a corrupted Chroma with a corrupted Nidus, and get like a fucking 10,000% Vex armor on Chroma. It's delicious, delicious. So we're at 104 Exilizers out of 107 for level cap. Look at the enemy level. Oh, let me find an enemy. Where's an enemy? We're literally only 3 Exilizers away from level cap, and they're hundreds of levels away from level 10,000 still. It's hilarious how fast these final Exilizers scale them up. They're probably like 9,000 right now, or 9,500 or something like that. Yeah, Mace is really good. Yeah, this guy's only 8,700. That guy's only 8,733. Yeah, so literally like the last 1,000 fucking levels are gonna come from these 3 Exilizers. I just heard a new guy spawning up here. Let's see what level they are. I'm auto-killing everybody. I can't see them. Yeah, it'd be nice if stuff scaled faster, like Cascade. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we should be fine. Let's do 2 more. Come on, drop me. There we go. And I got corrupted. Very nice. Let's see if I can reset my duration. Can I just... I don't think there's any pit to jump in, is there? There we go, baby. Level cap. 9999. We made it, lads. My Xaku will now be max strength once I get these new guns. I'm gonna let my duration run out on purpose so I can recast this. Get to level 10,000 guns on me. Let's go ahead and drop a Nidus Spectre as well to get even more power strength. Because we're totally not overkill enough.
Exile suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse.
There we go. Nidus buffed, corrupted to level 10,000 guns. Let's go. Oh shit! Fucking violence just spawned in, dude. Don't let him do it to me. Don't let him do it to me. Don't let him do it to me. Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Thank you guys. A single one of his guns, a single one of my 31 guns just did 8 million damage to that Thrax. That is how this is why Xaku was busted for this. Look at the fucking damage numbers, dude. How to level up all your syndicates? I have mine on negative. You have to pledge yourself to one of the syndicates, whichever one that you pledge. So to go to the syndicate screen in the syndicate panel and just go to the click on change pledge in the bottom right and pick one that you want to pledge yourself to, and the one that you pledge yourself to will start ranking up as you play the game. Basically, like all you have to do is just play the game and it'll go up. It's based off the affinity that you earn. Every time I see a Molt Augmented drop, I get very happy. God, this is so gross, dude. The damage!
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. Cascade intensified.
DZ still has more kills than me. I'm personally offended. He's using my exact fucking build too, that's the funny part.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Yeah, you can see now when the Thrax spawn that the physical form just dies instantly. Like that they don't get to exist at all. Oh yeah, don't forget your scans. I appreciate the reminder. Yeah, another good tip, guys. It's good to if you do a level cap mission, pull out your synthesis scanner and scan enemies to max out your Samaris rep for the day, because level cap enemies are like 6,000 Samaris rep per scan. Boom, 6,050. 6,050. So you max out your daily standing like instantaneously for Samaris. 6,050.
Come out to get the system working full steam.
The problem with Xaku is that he fucking kills everybody. You can scan the ghosts though, because the ghosts aren't killed by Xaku guns. It is your operator for that, so they're the main thing that you can scan. There we go. Daily cap reached. What Warframe is this? This is Xaku. Can I please hit headshots, bro?
Exilizer spent. We're down an Exilizer.
I'm gonna stay in this room for a sec before moving on, because there should be some good reacting here. I might want to come back here for a sec, DZ. There's gonna be some decent reacting, I think. $31 guns, yes. It's because we're doing a Fisher mission GTA. So when you get the Fisher corruption buff for the temporary double strength, double range, the amount of guns that you grab scales with range. So if you cast the ability while you have the double range corruption, then you have way more guns. What's assumed ability? I'm using Necros' Terrify over his one.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Eradicate, nice.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on back.
Why is nobody in the call with me? Because your voice is the only one I want to hear, Leo. There's nothing like it. Alright, I'm gonna move on. It's like no fucking reactive back here like there usually is. Oh, they were being real skimpy with the reactive, dude. What the hell? I mean, the real answer is that nobody asked to be in the call, so. Don't really need to be if they know what they're doing. There's an augmented. How many augmenteds have we gotten? I feel like we've gotten a tasty amount. 8. Nice. Yeah, very nice. Almost half a set. Hey, do not know if what. How do you have 7? Where the hell are you? Oh, you're up back here. Oh my God, there's a lot back here. Go back to room 1, guys. All the reactors are in room 1.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Exilizer spent. The void has manifested something
Don't.
other than the nightmare.
You're gonna do it to me again, T-Spoon.
Exilizer suppressed.
And you're still not going to room 1 is the crazy part. The mission's not going to fail if one Exilizer gets temporarily recaptured, T-Spin. That's not nearly as relevant as you missing yet another rotation. So let's prioritize here. Especially since you just bugged this one, so now it's permanently here because you did it during a Fisher rotation. Another reason I would have preferred you to just grab your fucking reactant instead. There goes the run not being super fucking annoying.
neutralizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Now
You gotta calm me down, Leo.
any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the
It's okay, baby.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I know, Quicksilver. I explain it to everybody every time that I do this.
Oh, bro, I got the job at Costco. I got an interview today, and then they pretty much said that I have the job. So,
Very nice.
Yes, sir.
Starting pay $60 an hour.
No. It's only at our area. I thought it was 30 for like everywhere in California, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't think about it. But it's 20 starting in our area, which isn't bad for retail. That's what it is right now, I think, for food, but it isn't for retail. So, not bad. And then you get raises based on hours worked, not monthly or yearly. So it's just based on your performance and how many hours you work. So if you work 40, you can get up there quicker.
You just gotta work 90 hours a week. Is that easy?
Yeah, pretty much. There you go. Let me go put my pizza in the air fryer or the oven.
I just fucking melee slammed right. Okay, good thing I'm still corrupted. It doesn't matter. I just melee slammed right into a nullifier. Did you guys see that shit? Good thing that corruption lasts a while. It's okay, I got all the guns back. That's another nice thing about Omnia Fissures. They have the longest corruption timer. It's 2.5 minutes. Or is it 3 minutes? It might be 3 whole minutes, actually. Maybe it's Requiem Fissures that are 2.5. I forget. I just saw a third track somewhere. Apparently not.
Void Cascade losing steam.
The Acolyte just got instantly deleted. Classic Xaku moment.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. See what you make of this.
See what you make of this.
How many Exilizers are bugged? Only 2?
One. One too many.
Yeah, true.
It's annoying because it was a double whammy. He was supposed to go back for his reactant. But like, if he was doing that instead, he would have cracked this relic and not bugged an Exilizer.
Why did he not go for it?
Because apparently one temporarily repossessed Exilizer is going to fail the mission, and that matters more than opening your relic instead of not cracking like a 10th one. I'm trying to not be very annoyed right now, but he's missed like 10 fucking relics.
Holy shit. Like more than Wildcat at one run we did?
Yeah, that was rough too.
What is it, more? I don't even remember how many
I don't
Wildcat
know.
lost.
Oh, we love T-Spin. Not being toxic. Just need him to pay attention.
What the fuck is that comment? Leo calms me down and gave me a boner at the same time. What the fuck?
Real.
Dude. What I really wanted to do is get one of those like actually really good mics, because this is just like a normal like $15 mic. I want to get like a good like XLR mic and just do like commentary or like reading and stuff.
Go all the way, baby.
Like,
get the one I have, the Shure SM7DB. It's only half a grand.
Jesus. Oh my god. But that's pretty much like how much they all go for, right? Because that includes the amp or the DAC or whatever it is. The mic. And then
that does not include it. That's just
that's
the microphone.
with that. Holy.
That's not the wire or the interface. And no, they don't all go anywhere near that. You can get a very good microphone. The AT2020 is a super good one. It's only $100.
And is that a mic or what is that?
That's just the microphone, but it's only $100 instead of like 500. And the quality is incredibly close to the $500 one.
So what is it called? ATT?
AT2020. It's audio. AT stands for Audio Technica. It's AT2020. Make sure you get the XLR version, not the USB version, because there is a USB version of it. So get that, plus a good XLR cable and interface. You can get the get a Scarlett interface. It's like a Scarlett Solo.
Solo audio interface.
How'd you get so many guns for Xaku? We're playing a Fisher mission, so when you get the Fisher corruption buff for double range, you can also get double guns, because the amount of guns that you grab scales with range.
Does it matter? I remember you mentioning a while ago when you changed your XLR cable that you heard a difference. Which one would you recommend?
Well, it wasn't me hearing a difference, it was the outgoing, so other people hearing a difference, because I was getting static interference on my line, so I bought a shielded cable. Like an EM shielded cable, so it wouldn't get inline interference. And yeah, it completely removed all issues that I had. I would recommend buying a shielded cable, not just some generic one.
Okay, cable matters to that. Premium XLR cable, no. Oxygen-free copper, mic for black.
There's like an Elgato shielded cable. It's only like $20. You don't have to. Mine's like at $80 because I got like a gold tip-plated shielded one. You don't have to go that try hard though. God damn it, I thought Violence was over here. Fuck. Just lost my fucking snapshot.
Gold-plated something. Got it.
Well, it doesn't need to be gold. I mean, it is. Instead of
no,
it's gold-plated, but
yeah, that's what it says, and it's $20, so fuck it. Or $24.
Oh, that was gold. Okay. Are we leaving? No, we're not
leaving.
leaving.
Microphone, cable, studio recording, gold-plated pins.
What's the max without the buff? And it's all based on range stats. I don't play Xaku that much. Yeah, range determines how many guns you grab, and strength is how much damage they do. Obviously. 16 is the max of that, although that's if you use Cunning Drift. I don't use Cunning Drift, I use Prime Sure-Footed, so I only have 15 instead of 16. If you have 265 range, which is every range mod in the game except for the Cunning Drift Exile, you'll have 15. If you added Cunning Drift, then you'll have 16. You can also get 100% range invigoration, which adds multiple more guns, obviously. Yeah, I have a Calibro build video that I released after his new augment came out, Flaming. If you want to go to my YouTube channel, check it out. Yeah, I really need to do a video on this build. If you guys want to go see a very similar build, I know that Gaz released a video recently on a Xaku Cascade setup. It's has a lot of similarities.
For the audio interface, does it matter if it's 3rd gen or 4th gen?
If you're getting an AT2020, no. For me, it mattered because I needed a higher amperage on mine. But if you're just getting like if you're getting because the Shure SM7DB needs more power output basically to run properly, depending on how much decibel count you want. But if you're just getting AT2020, you could get an older one. That'd be fine. Yeah, you're probably just gonna get something like a Scarlet Solo. It's pretty cheap. Good interface.
Yeah.
Because you're only gonna need one XLR interface. You don't need like 7 interfaces. You're not trying to do a fucking music studio.
Yeah. So right now I have in my shopping cart the amp interface, the Scarlet Solo 3rd gen, the Audio Technica AT2020, and then the Elgato shielded cable. Is there anything else you need for it? Apart from maybe like a like a muffler or whatever it is? The cover for the mic?
It comes with one, I think. Well, actually no, I think the AT2020 might not. Yeah, if you want to, you can buy a wind cover. Type in like AT2020 windshield or whatever the name is, something like that. It should pop up.
Wait, I found one. 14 bucks. And it comes with like the fuzzy one and like the normal foam one.
Yeah. Now, if you think that you're ever going to upgrade your microphone to a fancier one, like a Shure, you might technically save money in the long run by buying a newer Scarlett interface. Because if you buy a higher power requirement microphone, then you would have to buy another new interface to power it properly.
I mean, is there really like a huge difference? Like, if it just sounds crisp and really good?
Not for the AT2020, no. There's not going to be a difference. It would only matter if you plan on changing microphones. The AT2020 doesn't need as much power to drive.
No. I'm saying, is there like a huge difference between like the Shure SMB7 compared to like the AT2020?
There's definitely a difference. There's an objective, noticeable difference. Like if you go listen to my older content, it's like there was a change, but it's not an enormous difference now. The AT2020 has very good microphone quality for how cheap it is. That's why I started with it.
Do some video, YouTube search for this.
Yeah, you have to want to go pretty hardcore into content to be willing to spend $500 on a microphone. Oh shit. I forgot to throw my fucking clothes in the dryer, didn't I? Oh wait, no. I think I did actually. We're good. They're not gonna be all moldy. Hope the games are great. We're having a great time. Flaming. Or Flamingo King. King of the Flamingos. Corrupted again. Nice. Nice.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
know what? I'm actually going to go into this nullifier on purpose. Reset my timers here. There we go.
Exilizer spent.
If only you could convert regular Thrax Plasm into Lua Thrax Plasm. All the arcanes.
Exilizer has been retired.
Yo, Leo, you there?
What's up?
You know, Last Epoch Season 3 comes out today. / tomorrow. Comes out Thursday, depending. I don't know what 3 times it is. For me, it's today, because it's past midnight.
Wait, sorry, what comes out in Last Epoch?
Last
New
Epoch,
season?
the new season, yeah.
Oh, shit. Gotta get on that. I forgot, for Last Epoch, do you have to pay for DLCs? No, right?
No. No, you just buy the game and then you have everything else forever, basically. There's no paid expansions.
Wait, what's the theme?
The Ancient Era. It's called Under Ancient Skies is the season name. It's based around the you know, the game is like you go through different times, like it's going across time. It's primarily focused on the Ancient Era, so like the oldest timeline, you know, dinosaurs and stuff. The League mechanic, the season mechanic is that you're going to be like purposefully evolving your own like dinosaur prey. Like you're gonna find like a portal that takes you to a basically like a dinosaur monstrosity type lair. You're gonna go and slay some creatures, and you're gonna get to some eggs, and you're gonna kill all of the eggs except one, and the one egg that you leave alive, depending on that egg's modifier, is gonna evolve the creature, make it stronger for the next encounter. Then you keep doing that until you do the final like fully evolved creature encounter, and you know, get rewards obviously.
Do you get to keep the dinosaur like outside of that specific like?
No, it's not like a pet. No, it's an encounter system. It's kind of like a primordial version of the Nemesis system, if you remember that.
Okay. Right. I'll probably play it, most likely.
Yeah, and then next Thursday, the PoE 2 update comes out.
Well, is it still in early access or whatever it is? Okay.
Is Cascade Fisher always Grenier? So I need to get new Neutron. No, it's rotates between Grenier and Corpus on I think it's a 2-hour timer. Taliban's Ortholos can crit. I don't remember. I don't remember, honestly. Whether they can crit or not, though, I guarantee you, with his new augment, he does plenty of damage. The augment that just came out for him is so fucking good. Am I gonna get a free accent? There we go.
Exilizer spent.
Oh wow, the sure SMB really sounds a lot better with the plosives. Holy shit.
Yeah, especially with the good filtering. I have like 6 different software filters on my microphone through my interface.
Dude, I'm just trying to figure out how to like do filter. Like I know you can do them on OPS, but like how to do them like through Discord or like just in general
So
like use.
the way that I actually bought a new interface to do it because I bought the Elgato Wave XLR interface because that interface has Elgato software as part of it, including direct filter, like microphone level filtering, which means that you can feed the filtered microphone through any software they're using, as opposed to having to filter on the individual softwares. You can just have you create a virtual filtered version of your microphone, and then that's the input that you select for all the software that you're using.
Yeah. See, I've heard of a banana split or something like that. It's like an audio interface as well that's online, and then you can use that instead of your like mic. You choose like that software to be the thing that's given out. Sorry,
so
one second. I need to make sure my pizza's not burnt to death.
All right. What the? Okay. I just got roasted. Easy res. Don't nullify me. No. Don't nullify me. That was close. Oh, so that's the bug one. I don't understand why they disable the extract icon for. Well, obviously that's a bug, not on purpose. Why would they do that on purpose? I'm gonna go until I open my 35th relic because I'm gonna get that. I want to get that next Radiant Relic bonus. I'm gonna have you be the defender now. Easy.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
This is just the two of us. I'll finish defending this one since I'm already over here.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups.
Love coming over to a room full of arcane drops. I think I need one more relic for my relic bonus. We shall see. I really gotta remember to turn that off until I fucking fix giveaways. So just gonna have to do a chat-based giveaway again, because I still don't have a working giveaway bot, because the cloud bot's not working. We'll just do the classic, drop your we'll do a favorite game mode this time. Drop your favorite game mode along with your in-game name in the chat, and the first person to say that is going to get the Omni form bundle. Favorite game mode along with your in-game name. Yeah, didn't say your in-game name, T-Spin. DZ Cascade. Guy that I'm currently playing with. You win. This Taylor guy, he's trolling me. 2 beat to get on. Been waiting all day for this guy to get on, and he does this to me.
Contamination spreading.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Also, I totally did not read what relic I was on in that last screen. I am brain dead maxing right now. I did this to you? I did. So you're saying I wore you out last night? So that's what you're telling chat right now, is that I wore you out? It's crazy. You know what else is crazy? No context, that's all. I mean, for Cascade, this is meta slop T-Spin. My wife just said no laughing. What do you mean? What do you mean? Huh? Heard this sound and just lost it. I need that. That is a fucking soundboard redeem, bro. Alright, I think this is the last one that I needed. I'll see. I wanted to get to 35. Yeah, that was it. Okay. Alright, now we'll get out of here. I haven't played Warframe in ages, but it holds a special place in my heart. Well, you should get back on. That's true. I should make the screaming and creaming a Twitch redeem. I'll do that and the barking one. I wonder who's barking in that clip. It's crazy. All right, let's get out of here. Good run. Xaku squad goes crazy.
Cascade intensive. Good work. You did all you could out there.
I always forget that one's redeemed. It scares the shit out of me sometimes. The fucking point and laugh cat one. Decent little hole there. Wonder how much endo worth of duplicate mobs this is. Are all all mods of the same tier worth the same amount of endo? Like, is there a difference between pressure point and point strike, or does it? It's just the same amount because they're all common? I actually don't know. We literally got like fucking 500 commons. Yeah, that's gotta be at least like 200, dude, of the common mods, like just the common mods. Damage cap? Yeah, every weapon can hit damage cap with a contagious bond if you have enough groups of enemies, because every time if you have clumps of enemies lined up properly, every time that the contagious bond spreads to the new group of enemies, the damage can keep ramping up, and then after enough ramps, it'll just hit damage cap on like every hit. It's very easy to do with the Verglass, especially. Super easy to do with Araxia. Oh my fuck, if you want to see Sentinels hit damage cap, play as Araxia, because the damage vulnerability, the way that vulnerability works, since it's a... You don't do more damage, enemies take more damage, so every time that a new instance of damage spreads to the next group of enemies that's affected by Araxia's webs, the vulnerability multiplier applies again. So if you have like a 1.5x vulnerability, it's 1.5 times the first instance, and then that 1.5, when it spreads, gets multiplied again by 1.5, and then again by 1.5, and then again, so it just keeps multiplicatively being stacked on top of itself, so you hit damage cap crazy easy on Araxia with Sentinels. It's fucking hilarious. Wow, perfect timing. I just got out of this mission, this guy wants to buy biotic rounds for 150 plat. That's the second one that I've sold today for 150 plat.
Finisher. You guys finished it?
Yeah. I forgot that you were in here. How's the pizza?
My bad. I just grabbed it. I don't know what happened. The thing with me is that fucking I hate when the pizzas at the bottom get like they're still not as like crisp. So I don't know how to fix that. Apart from that, it's good.
Put a wire rack on top of the tray that you have the pizza set on. That way, the pizza is elevated above an air gap, so hot air can flow underneath the pizza and crisp the bottom.
But that's what I already do. Like I have like a little like metal rack thing above it, or under it. Sorry.
Either that, or
it's still, like,
if you want to go really hardcore, get an actual, I forget the name, like the thing that you're actually supposed to cook pizza on. Anybody in chat know the name? It's the things that you put it in the oven and you heat it up for like
a pizza oven.
30 minutes, or no, not the actual pizza oven. Like it's what's the fucking name? It's like just a slab that you put it on. Just like a solid slab of whatever. Pizza stone. There we go. Pizza stone. Yeah, get an actual pizza stone. You put the pizza stone in the oven first. You get it crazy fucking hot. Then you put the pizza on top of that and put it back in the oven and then cook it. That way the thing that it's sitting on is crazy hot, so it cooks the bottom of the pizza and gets it crispy.
My way to cheese that, kind of, well, it's not really been working, obviously, but I just turn on my, because like our air fryer / little oven thing is like a combo, but what I do is I usually just like turn it on, let it run for a little bit so it gets like pretty hot for like 10 minutes, and then I would put the pizza on it. But for this time, I just didn't, I don't know, it's so inconsistent, so I think I'm gonna get one of those stones actually.
Yeah, pizza stones are pretty good at doing their job.
Stone.
All right, I have one of those biotic rounds left. I'm increasing the price to 200 plat just because it'd be funny to sell that for 200 plat. All right. might hop off stream, honestly. Not sure what else I'm gonna do. I should have started streaming earlier, but I fucking slept forever. Wife asked because I hit LR5 if I stop playing now. Slap her. No, that's when you tell her, like, no, honey, now I can actually start playing the game. What do you mean? She's like, now that the... You're like, now that the grind is done, I can actually play. What do you mean? So your grind is not even... You need full account mastery. Until your account looks like this. Until your account looks like this. 100% mastered. You're not done. I still need to get all the achievements too.
What achievements are you missing?
I mean, the only one left that's like actually annoying to get is the 1 million meters driven on K-Drive one. That one's so fucking stupid. I gotta just do that someday.
Is there a way to see your progress?
Yeah, you can go look at your achievements. Under
No, I mean like how many you've driven so far out of a million.
Yeah, if you look at the achievement, it tells you. I mean, I've done like 250,000. Yeah, I don't know why my profile doesn't say my actual most used Warframe. It just says Warframe. It's just blank. I don't know. I hope it stays that way. I hope it stays that way forever because it's pretty funny. Including Lado and Bratton. Yeah, Lado and Bratton would be like over half of that 900 plat. Fucking Bratton Vandal alone's like 350. It's insane. So nobody wants to farm it. I'll show you guys this Xaku build if anybody wanted to see it. That's the Cascade build. I have a parkour velocity shard, a casting speed shard, and 3 duration shards. Well, let's go check out those mods. Let's see. Are all common mods worth the same? Let's take a look at like Point Strike, for example. That's 5 endo. So if I add a pressure point, is that all? Is that just another 5? Is it 10? Okay, so I guess they're all worth the same. Okay, so what if we just select like 300 of these? It's only 1,500 endo. Probably the silver's worth a lot more. What's so special about Bratton Vandal? If you mean why is it so expensive, is because the parts only come from a very low drop chance from elite sanctuary onslaughts. Like, I think like 2 of the 4 parts, for example, only have like a 2% drop chance on rotation C, so you have like a very small chance for a single part after 8 rounds. So the grind is just abysmal, basically. So that's why it's so expensive. It's a rough grind. All right. I think we've had a fun stream, guys. I'm probably not going to start any other crazy long runs or anything, so, and I've already finished my calendar. I don't really have much else I need to do right now, so I think I'm going to hop off. Maybe actually pretend that I'll go to bed at a reasonable time. Oh, right. Thank you, DZ, for the reminder. You won the Omniform bundle, that's true. Send that to you right now. There you go. Just send it to you. It's also late. It is, yeah, it is almost 2 a.m. That's true. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to get up today to see if I can play some of Last Epoch Season 3 before work. If it's live. I don't know when it goes live. Yeah. Good runs, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging around. If any of you are still here from the helpful Hildren raid, I appreciate that raid again. I don't think Hildren's here anymore, but if any of you are viewers of theirs, tell them that I greatly appreciate having all of you drop by. That's very nice. I'm gonna hop out of here. I'm gonna get some sleep probably at some point, and we're gonna do it all again later. Streaming tomorrow if it's up, yeah. If I am able to play season 3 before I go to work, I might do a short stream. Just checking that out for a little bit. Although, honestly, the servers are probably going to be exploding, and I probably won't be able to play at all, so we'll see. We'll see. All right, guys, I'm going to hop out of here. I will see you in the next one. For those of you watching on Twitch, hang around for a moment. We'll see if I can find somebody to go raid. For those of you watching on YouTube, I'm going to go ahead and shut the stream down.